for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, man. We up in this thing, and it's almost game time, almost time for the game between the Saints and the Giants, man. It's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting all at the same time. Can the Saints show us something different? Could they show us some consistency, man, this time around in this matchup? The season is definitely before us. Can the Saints step up and seize the opportunity? So anyway, shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in with us for this episode of the game. Major pause in this game, man. Shout out to you. All right, so the Saints opening this thing, man. Listen, a few minutes, we're going to get going up in this thing. But first, let's start it off by hearing from the head coach of the New Orleans Saints, Dennis Allen, did a little preview breakdown. And I just want y'all, hey, man, just listen, man.
Coach, the last two games, 7 of 8 in the red zone, 7 touchdowns, 8 trips inside. Just what's been the key to kind of getting that on track?
Well, look, I think it all boils down to execution. I mean, the space that you're dealing with down there in the red area is a lot less, and so the precision that you have to execute with is critically important. I think we've done a good job of running the football down there in the red area. And we've taken advantage of the passing opportunities that we've had. Certainly Jimmy's been a big part of helping us down there.
We know this is obviously a next man up league. Didn't have Rashid Shaheed for a couple of weeks. Maybe Chris Olave a little bit dinged up, but how does it change an offense, I guess, to not have guys like that on the field?
Well, look, I mean, I think anytime you're missing people of that caliber, it makes it challenging on whatever side of the ball that you're dealing with. And so, look, we're going to have some other guys step up. Guys that are going to have to fill in those roles are going to have to step up, and other guys playing other positions are going to have to step up. And that's just the nature of our league.
You know, Giants rookie quarterback Tommy DeVito, great story, but he doesn't seem to be a novelty act. He seems to be a legitimate player who can get things done. What have you seen from him on film?
Yeah, I've been impressed with what I've seen. You know, I think he's operating the offense at a high level. He's able to throw the ball. What he did in the 2-minute against Green Bay on Monday night was pretty impressive in terms of his poise in that type of environment and that type of situation. And look, he's done a really good job of creating some things with his feet. He's protected the ball over the last few weeks. So those are things that, with a rookie quarterback, that you have to stress and emphasize, and I think he's done a good job of doing those things.
You know, this is a game that has some implications. Obviously, you guys are 6 and 7, they're 5 and 8, but both teams kind of in the playoff hunt, scrambling. Just what's been the message this week?
Yeah, the message this week is let's go 1-0 this week. Let's focus on the Giants. Let's focus on the things that we need to do to win this game. And this is a big game for us, so I think our guys are going to be ready.
Thank you.
All right, thanks.
All right, they better be. They better be ready, man, for this one, man. Shout out to the fam. Thank you, Black Preacher, man, for becoming a member, man. Much love to you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
And listen, man, and it definitely has implications. And we often talk about this, man. The Saints need this victory, bro. We don't need to lose any more matchups here, man, against anybody. 4 games remaining. We need them all. We want them all. A lot of family members said, Q, we good. We're going to chill. But nah, I want that playoff, man. I want to be able to snap this 2-year playoff absence. We need to get over that, and we need to get over that lickety split. Anyway, let's move into the breakdown. Let's talk about some of the inactives for the matchups, or actually the actives or the call-ups that happened with the Saints. Saints announced roster moves. This happened the other day. The Saints elevated wide receiver Marquez Callaway. They elevated him, is up to the active roster along with Cam Irving, who's a former offensive lineman for the Browns and several other teams, the Panthers. He was sitting on the practice squad for some time now. So having Callaway elevated to the wide receiver core, perhaps we don't have anything going on. We'll see how that happens. But Cam Irving and Callaway elevated. And then, of course, the list of inactives for today for the matchups as we see who's going on. As you can see, Cam Dantzler, he'll be out. Jake Hayner, Isaiah Foskey, the Snowman, Kendre Miller, Chris Olave is out today, and Ryan Ramczyk, not to mention Monty Rice. So we don't have Ram, we don't have Chris Olave, and Monty Rice will be out as well. So the Giants have their wide receiver, Paris Campbell's out. Jay Sean Corbin, the running back, is out. Javarius Owens, the safety, is out. Linebacker, the boogeyman Basham, is out. And Evan Neal, they starting right tackle, is out of the game. So with that being said, man, it's a lot of craziness right there. The Saints missing some big playmaking ability from Chris Olave. So we did get Rashid Shaheed back. So Rashid Shaheed and others will have to step up and make it pop for the Saints today with Chris Olave being out. So A.T. Perry, Lynn Bowden Jr., you've seen Marquez Callaway was elevated, Keith, and all the rest of these guys. We do get Taysom Hill back in the matchup as well. So a lot of pressure on the Saints offense to perform for the upcoming matchup. With Ram out, more than likely, we'll see if they switch things around. Do they use Hurst on the other side? Do they slide Pete to the right side? Who's there? Hopefully they don't put Landon Young out there. Perhaps it's Cam Irvin that they elevate and start there. Hopefully, I don't know. It's a combination of things that we probably gonna have to wait to see how they handle that. But this is the, thought process on the lineup. Carr, Kamara, Olave's out. So you'll see Rashid Shaheed, A.T. Perry, Lynn Bowden. Those are the top 3 guys. Jawan Johnson's there with Taysom back in the mix. Prentice, the line is Pete Hurst on the left side, center McCoy, Ruiz, and Ram is out. So it could be Landon Young. It could be Cam Irvin. We'll see who starts there momentarily. It won't take long, man. Who will be on that other side there. All right, and then the Saints defense, Cam, Shep, Saunders, Granderson. I really do want to the Saints, but they don't really do no changing up. I wanted them to move Nate Shepard out, put Brian Brissy in there and see how things could switch up in the inside, the interior of the Saints line where they're allowing all this running attack. But Dennis Allen does what he do, which is nothing. Pete Werner, Demario Davis, Nephi Sewell was elevated up to the 3rd linebacker position as Zach Bowen takes more of the backup special teams, situational pass rusher type, not situational because he's not going to be the 3rd guy in there. But, we'll see how all that handles going forward in the matchup. So Peyton Turner did get the call, and we'll see what's up with Peyton Turner because I know he came off the IR. But on the secondary, Paulson Adebo, Alante Taylor, Isaac Yiadom, Jordan Howden, and Tyrann Mathieu are the guys for the Saints. Now, before we get into the breakdown on the Detroit Lions, let's hear a little bit from their coach, man, because their coach was talking about what's going on because they do gain the big tight end Darren Waller back, who killed the Saints when they played in the Raiders matchup. Here was what their guys had to say on the other side. Here we go.
There today and see where everybody's at and talk about it after practice tomorrow morning, make some decisions.
How will you
we'll see how practice goes. Probably doubtful.
How did Darren Waller look to you yesterday?
Did some good things. Do some more today and see where he's at.
With Evan, once he's healthy, is he back starting right tackle? No question. Or?
Yeah, I'd just say he's working to get better. We'll see. Cross that bridge when we get to it.
How do you feel like Tyreek Phillips has played?
Well, he's done a nice job.
Is there how much benefit do you see to sticking with an offensive line when it has shown improvement? And this way, obviously, continuity with an offensive line is something you guys talk about a lot.
Yeah, I just say let's go out there and have a good day today and see where it goes.
With Waller, are you leaning one way or the other in the optimism department about him for Sunday?
No more after today's practice. Yeah.
With Isaiah going back on the injury report, did he aggravate that, or is that just something that is going to have to be managed?
Yeah, more managed than anything. I think he'll be okay.
How do you feel like he's played this year? It seems like he's really carved out a very specific role.
Yeah, no, has a role on our defense. I think Wink's done a good job with him of putting him where we need to put him. He's made some good plays for us. Happy we have him.
All right, that's Brian DeBall, man. Let's move right into the look at their potential starting lineup for the Giants coming into the matchup. Like I said, the Giants do get quite a few guys back for this one. They're not quite a few, but they do have some people that can hurt the Saints in this matchup. Tommy DeVito is a guy that really kind of electrified the Giants base, and he's in there performing, and he's doing just capable enough things to be able to keep them relevant. He's not doing too much to hurt them. He's actually doing a pretty good job of standing on his feet and delivering the ball, looking upfield, playing confidently. And when you're able to do that, the stars kind of rally behind you. Saquon Barkley is healthy. He's available. He is a problem. He's going to be a problem for the Saints today because, like I said, even though a lot of people pick the Saints to win this game, the New York Giants have to come into this matchup confident because the Saints have two things that they give up to the Giants that they have not been able to stop. Now, it'll be interesting to see if Dennis Allen makes the call to switch up what's going on in the interior of the Saints defensive line. Maybe Shepard needs to be matter of fact, Shepard should have been switched by now for Brian Bresee. Bresee done showed you enough where he should be starting next to Colin Saunders. And Shepard should be the guy coming off the bench at this stage of the season. I mean, he showed you that we need to do that. He's a first-round draft pick. He needs to get in there and play. Maybe that kind of shakes up things and provides more push up the middle and kind of moves Shepard to where he belongs right there because we're giving up way too much yardage inside, and Saquon Barkley is going to test that today. DeVito, who's a guy that can move around, scramble, keep looking up the field, is going to be fun. So DeVito, Barkley, you got Darius Slayton, Wendell Robinson, and Jalen Hyatt are their wide receivers. Darren Waller is active for this game, so he provides a whole nother ailment for the Saints defense to have to keep up with, struggling to cover the tight end. Remember the matchup against the Minnesota Vikings when Hockenson killed him. Remember the matchup against who was that other the big tight end that just was killing the Saints recently? Not LaFonta. What's the guy? I forgot his name. Whatever. But he was hurting the Saints. So, I mean, we'll see how that all shakes and goes, but they got some pressure on them to perform. And then Thomas Pugh, John Michael Schmitz Jr., Ben Bredesen, and Evan Neal is out. So Tyree Phillips more than likely will get the start for them on their offensive line. Defensively, Ashawn Robinson, Dexter Lawrence, the big guy at first. A lot of people thought he wasn't going to play, but he's a problem. Jihad Ward operates as the other end. Then you look at the linebackers, Will Ojulari, Okariki, hope I'm saying that right, Cam Brown, and Kayvon Thibodeau, who has like 11 and a half sacks on the season. So they're going to be setting him up in situations where they're going to try to be sending him in there to cause problems for the Carr. So Carr is going to have to get the ball out. He has to be more decisive. Perhaps he'll take shots up the field to kind of challenge the Giants secondary, who have Adoree Jackson, Deontay Banks, and Cordell Flott as the cornerbacks, and the Jason Pinnock and Xavier McKinney are the safeties for the team, with Bullock and Gillian as their specialist place kicker and the punter situation. So we'll see what goes on, man, as we get ready for this one, man. And hopefully, and here we go with the hope, but hopefully the Saints could do something here, because we more than certainly, if we're looking for playoff situation, or we looking for an opportunity to move up and get a win in the building, the Saints need to handle their damn business today against a Giants team that is really buzzing with excitement, man. And these are the type of teams we usually have problems with. So the Saints going to have to take that, set the tone early on under this 3-and-out nonsense as we get ready to get going in the game. Black Preacher Man says, Q, why DA always see is a poor representation, is our league. He says, always saying our league, he is a poor representation of the head coach in the NFL. His record speaks to that. And we'll see. He has this one game of 1-0 approach. It's very simplistic, and it helped them last week against the NFL's worst team. But the Giants feeling something, man. Their playoff lives are at stake. They are a team that is really, they're a team that's really fighting for it. They have a belief in them. They have an energy around them, and they got and they're gaining some of their best players. They do have some of the better players back, like Darren Waller's there. That presents a problem for the Saints defense. So the Giants offense is all based on how the young quarterback do today. But the reality at the end of the day, man, and this is not going to be as easy as we think. We did the Madden simulation earlier today, and here goes the kick by the Saints kicking off to the Giants. So the Saints kicking to the Giants from right to left, and it goes out the back of the end zone. So like they're showing clips of I'm about to say Tommy DeVito scrambling around, and he scrambles and makes plays. That's what he does with his feet, and you can't let him escape outside of the pocket. Because when I was watching as much tape as I can watch on Tommy DeVito, and they do at times run DeVito out to one side of the field or the other, kind of make it simple for him to find people up the field. So the Saints can't allow them to do that. If they do that, it's going to be a long day for the Saints defense. So here they go, the Giants from their own 25-yard line, 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. He has 2 guys back there with him in a shotgun. Lifts his foot, ready for the snap. There's the snap. He's looking to throw. Ball's up. He's going to test the Saints secondary, and the ball is thrown and knocked away by the Saints cornerback. So DeVito took a shot toward Adebo. Adebo deflected the ball, incomplete. They're trying to throw to Slayton. So good time right there by Paulson Adebo as DeVito out the gate. And Paulson Adebo did a wonderful job against DeVito and just knocked the ball out of his hands or away from him to deflect it to cause an incomplete play. So good play by Adebo to start the game. 2nd and 10 for the Giants, taking a shot. How about that, taking a shot against the Saints secondary? All right, 2nd down from the 25-yard line in the shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Got a running back there. It's a handoff to Barkley, and he's met right at the line of scrimmage by none other than Kalen Saunders, and he gets nothing but a yard on the game, so that'll bring up 3rd and 9 on the play as they're then showing you their starting line. We know basically everything I just said. Ain't no need for me to go over it again for them. So anyway, with that being said, fam, the Saints keep it moving. As you can see, the defense did a good job there, setting the tone. 3rd and 9, only a gain of 1. DeVito looking around. All right. Look like he's audible out of play. You got 2 wide receivers to the left and right, and DeVito is in the shotgun. Lifts his leg. There's the snap. Looking. Throws it for the check down. Can he get it? And the Saints look like they got him shy, and the referee says he's shy of the 1st down, and that'll bring up 4th down for the as the Saints defense stops them. 4th and 1, they fall a yard shy, and the Giants will have to send out the punting unit as Bellinger, the tight end, catches the ball, but the Saints defenders was on him to stop him a yard shy of the 1st down. They sent out the punter to kick the punt for them as they get ready to punt from left to right. And we got Rashid Shaheed is back there around the 23 or 24-yard line waiting for the punt from the Giants. All right, a little shifting going on by the Giants here. It's getting dangerously close, and there's the punt. And it almost looked like it was and he ran into the punter. They're going to say it's a flag. And Rashid Shaheed, and this is a really good punt all the way back inside the 10-yard line. But it's going to come with a flag, and it looked like the cornerback, as Lonnie Johnson Jr., ran into him. It's a 1st down, so a run into the punter by, no, that's J.T. Gray. J.T. Gray ran into the punter. It's a 5-yard penalty, and he didn't stop himself. He ran into the punter. 5 yards was enough, and just like that, the Giants get some more opportunities. So there you go. JT Gray, not a smart move on the play by JT Gray. It'll be 1st and 10, puts the Giants offense back out on the field at their own 40-yard line. And there go Barkley in the backfield. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and there's a man in motion from right to left, sits on the left side of the tackle. Hands off to the Barkley to the right side. Saints get him, and he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage as Nate Shepard is on to start getting penetration right there. So they'll bring up 2nd and 10 for them as they go through the Saints starting lineup. You can see the Saints are 26th in stopping the rush, top 10 in the stopping the pass, and it's up front. The interior defensive line has to play a lot better than that, man. If they hoping to make these runs, they got to play better than that. All right, so here we go once again for the black and gold. Can they stop them? 2nd and 10, Giants shotgun, 3 wide receivers left, 1 right, running back next to DeVito in the right. There's a snap. He's looking left, span in the pocket, has time, scrambling out to the right, fires the ball, and it is caught. But is he in? It is caught because Zach Bowen didn't know what was happening. Zach Bowen looked like number 53, I think it was. Zach Bowen on coverage, and Bowen never turned around to make a play on the ball. And then, like I said, you can't let Danny DeVito get outside the pocket. But just like we know, the Saints can't stop it. And no, that was actually Pete Werner. Look at Pete Werner got a little punch in on there trying to swipe away. Pete Werner never seen the ball. What a good catch right there by the Giants. That was Barkley catching the ball, getting in the Saint territory at their 43. I want to say shotgun, man in motion from right to left. There's a snap. Nope, it's a play. Saints come with the pressure. And right there, and it's caught, but not very much as Demario Davis wrestles down the wide receiver for a few yards, maybe 2 yards on the pickup there. But Saints were all over that play. All right, so we going on. It's the rest of the drive that should never have been, thanks to JT Gray's play running into the punter. So that was a tough one because it gave the Giants some life. 2nd and 9 now, as DeVito is in the shotgun. No, he's in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. His running back Barkley's next to him in the shotgun to his right. There's the snap. Handoff. Nope. It's a handoff to the backup running back, number 31, and the Saints wrangle him. It's Demario Davis on the play as Demario stops him. Maybe a pickup of 2 yards on the play. Yes, it is. 3rd and 7 off to the left side. Demario stops him. So the Saints defense right now doing a really good job of pretty much stopping these guys as the backup running back tries to run left, and it's nothing shaking on the play. Demario having a fantastic season, 92 tackles and 5.5 sacks. This is Demario by the end of the year should be going to the Pro Bowl, man. He's having a wonderful year. 3rd and 7 now for the Giants. They got 3 wides to the right, including the tight end there, as you can see. And they got 1 to the left. Man sprints into motion to go toward the left side. DeVito looking, breaks free from a tackle, scrambling around to the left, right, goes down, and it's right around the 38-yard line there, woefully short of the 4th down. Saints kind of boxed him in, and DeVito had nowhere to go, but he took off for a handful of yards. Won't be enough for them to get anything. They'll finish up 4th and 5. They'll more than likely send out the unit to see if the kicking unit to see what's going on. But my goodness, Jordan Howden was in there, and Jordan Howden couldn't get him. He shook Jordan Howden out of his shoes, and then thanks for the defense swarmed. So we'll see. Look like they're going to try to kick it. It's a 56-yard attempt by Randy Bullock, whose career long is a 57, and he puts it up. Look like it's got the leg, and it is good. So 57 yards out, the Giants are on the board with a with 3 points from Bullock. Bullock from 57 yards out gives the Giants a 3-point lead right now in the matchup. So we'll get an opportunity to see what our offense looks like on this next series. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all for being here. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're not a subscriber, and please feel free to give your score prediction. What happens in this matchup? Put it in the chat. Let me know how you guys feel about that. What do you think how this game will end? Now, obviously, we can look at, I ran a Madden simulation this morning. I don't know what the score is. I forgot what the score is. And it was just, it wasn't a pretty game. Let me just tell you something. We did a Madden simulation this morning, and it wasn't a pretty sight, let me tell you. And I'm not talking about it wasn't good for us, this Madden simulation this morning. Let me tell you something. It wasn't good at all. All right, Uncle Paulie says the Giants win this one. 27-17 is the final score. All right, shout out to Uncle Paulie. All right, big ups to all of y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. What's up, Dana? Shout out to my queens, DJ Phil Cole and the rest of the fam, and also big ups to the Kings. All right, Joe, shout out to you. Good to see you. Apply pressure. What's up, Tuck? Appreciate you being here as well. Much love to you. All right, Dark Cloud says first score from that simulation. Yes. JG says here comes the car special 3 and out. Oh, okay, is that the car special? What's up, Donnie? How you doing, bro? Says the Giants 20-17. All right, we're gonna lose one. Okay, I got you. Rock says, what's up, Who Dat Nation? We're beating the Falcons today, helping y'all out. Well, we appreciate that, Rock. Much love to you, brother. Appreciate you. And hope y'all do take care of business. Any little help that you guys can kind of deal out to us, we're dealing with the Falcons, will be much appreciated. So big ups. All right, Uncle Paulie 27-17. All right, Backwoods. All right, good to see you, fam. Appreciate you being here. Pelicans Nola says D looks good. Yeah, they were swarming Saquon Barkley. They were there trying to get back there and make things happen. And the Saints have to realize that everything is in their control. If they win out, they're going to get in the playoffs. And it starts today. We don't want to lose anything. We have to win all of these games. So taking a week by week approach is a good mentality to doing it. Take care of business against the Giants this week. Short week against, the Rams on Thursday. Then we'll get an opportunity to rest up for Tampa Bay and then Atlanta. So this is going to be the season. As the kickoff and the ball retrieved from the 3-yard line, he trips down right around the 20-yard line. Who is that? Lynn Bowden Jr.? All right. So we'll see what happens, man, as they're showing a bad collage of Derek Carr, throwing the ball. And they're showing one when he threw it to ATP. I thought they were about to show a bad collage, but they're showing him rolling out, making the throw to Jimmy Graham. And yeah, but the offense for the Saints, missing Chris Olave, he's out, and Ramczyk, their best offensive lineman, highest paid anyway. So we'll see how the Saints react to that. Shotgun for Carr, man in motion from left to right is number 18 is Keith Kirkwood. There's a snap. Carr throws it to Lynn Bowden, and right away the Giants defenders are on it, but he gains about 3 yards on the throw toward the left side to Lynn Bowden Jr. All right. So that's the first throw to kind of get Carr some rhythm going. Rams out. So the Saints have Pete, Hurst, McCoy, Ruiz, and Landon Young. I damn sure don't want to see Landon Young there, man, on that right side. My goodness, man. My goodness, Landon Young. All right, Kamara, Shaheed, A.T. Perry, and Taysom Hill, along with Jawan Johnson there. All right, there he goes from their own 23-yard line under center. There's the snap. Carr runs out to his right and looks and just throws it in the ground. That'll bring up 3rd and 7 right away. So that wasn't nothing. He was looking and scrambling to his right and just threw the ball in the ground in front of the guy, in front of the tight end. I can't tell who he was looking for, but we'll see, what it looks like. 3rd and 7. Hopefully it's not no 3rd and out stuff, Carr. We need you to move this offense, bro. We need you to move this offense. The defense was out there with this team for a while. We need you to not go 3rd and out here. Shotgun for the Saints. Carr in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the left. Jamal Williams next to him, to his right. 3 to the right. Jamal Williams next to him on the left. There, here come the Giants with the pressure. The ball's then thrown to Taysom Hill, who's chopped down for a gain of about 4 yards, but he's 3 yards shy of the first down. So the Saints go 3 and out right off the bat for the first drive of the game. It puts the defense back out there on the field after a very long run. We don't need this funkiness early on. That's the thing with this team, man. It's just they got to play better. They just have more energy. The opening drive, man, it's a tone setter. All right, so here we go. 4th and 3. They're going to punt off after going 3 and out. 8:45 and counting down as Headley is out there to punt to the Giants from right to left. There's the snap. Ball is up, almost blocked, but it is away. And it is going to be fair caught at the 31-yard line. And the Giants wide receiver return man was saying the guy touched me before I caught the ball, and referees just let him get away with it. But that could have been a penalty against the Saints because he did make contact, especially after the guy waved the fair catch. So we got away with one on that one. All right, the special teams, man. Listen, we had the guy running into the punter to give them the extra set of downs that turned into a field goal that should have never been. And then we just got away with one because the guy did a fair catch thing, and then the man still touched him, and he was pointing, saying, "Hey, he touched me." So I mean, we got away with that one, so we good. All right, Chantel, shout out to you. Good to see you in the chat as well. Infamous, big ups to you. Says 17-10 Saints. Brother Richard says 24-20. Is that Saints, Rich? All right, Jody, what's happening, fam? Appreciate you being in the stream. Mr. Who Dat, shout out to you. Mr. Head Tap, 2417. Is that Saint, sir? Avis, shout out to you. Good to see you, brother. Prime is in this thing. Car better win this game. If not, sit his ass down. I'm with you. Scrimmage says Saints D wins this game. Okay, the Saints D. Okay, hopefully the offense don't get in the way. Cody says Saints lose 34-25. Apply pressure says we can't lose it. They must win for us, especially at home. Exactly. You got a 5-8 team coming up in here. They are on a winning streak, but the Saints, you have to defend home field. And then on top of that, you can't afford to lose any more games. We have to win everything. We can't leave anything in the hands of the opponents for them to fall down. That's not how we're supposed to do it. We have these games. We have to win these games. All of these games are winnable games if you are serious about winning and getting to the playoffs. We'll see. Truth Hurts says, guys, knock it off. D-Car won't be that bad today. Giants ain't going to win. Saints win 31-12. All right, the Truth Hurts, stay right here, brother. Don't go nowhere because I'm with you with that energy. Hopefully we can carry through. Jermaine, shout out to you. Bobby says 35-17. Appreciate you. Don, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you being in the screen. What's up, Joy? How you doing? She said the O needs to play with energy so the D doesn't get discouraged. And indeed, thank you, Joy. Tim says everybody keep talking about the Saints picking the QB in round 1 this year because Carr costing too much. But that youngster can sit a year to get ready. I don't see him doing it, my brother. Maybe they do. Me personally, I don't think they do because it looks bad for you to draft a quarterback with a first-round pick after spending $150-something million on and paying a guy $30 million a year the very next year. So he don't want to give Carr any more pressure over his shoulder to be looking at when people start booing and calling for the young quarterback to come in the game. Dennis Allen will not do that. All right, just a second as we get going. The Giants open up from their own 32-yard line. DeVito's under center. 3 guys to the left, 1 to the right. It's a play action. Saints coming with the blitz. They get him, and he goes down on the ground. It's Demario Davis with the sack on the blitz. Demario gets him down. You could tell it's going to be a wonderful day for Demario Davis. That's 6 sacks for Demario. He was able to get right there and bring DeVito down with the sack. Great play as the Saints get pressure and Demario gets the young quarterback on the ground. So Demario, man, 5.5. That's now 6.5 sacks for Demario Davis. I think he's tied with Carl Granderson. Shotgun for the Giants after losing about 8 yards on the play. DeVito in the shotgun. There's the snap. Ball quickly is batted down at the line of scrimmage by Big Kalen Saunders. It'll bring up 3rd and 18 as the Saints defense is ready to play. Colin Sanders bats the ball down from Danny DeVito at the line. Tommy DeVito. If Danny DeVito is out there, we got problems. They got problems. He gets it batted down by Kalen Saunders, and that'll bring up 3rd and 18 for the Saints against the Giants. All right, so good play by the Saints defense. A sack that knocked them 8 yards back, then a batted down ball. 3 wide receivers left, 2 to the right, 5 of them out there. In the shotgun, there's DeVito. He passes it, and the Saints get him down. It's a gain about 4 or 5 yards, not much pop, and the defense gets him 3 and out really easy behind the energy of Demario Davis. It's going to be a good day for Demario. Brent says, Carr checking down into the ground. Come on, man. Win, lose. Who that? Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for the super chat.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, appreciate that, Brent. Here is the Giants. After the Saints defense forced them out, they picked up 4. Here's the punt unit. The ball is away, and it'll be received right around the 18. Bobbled. He grabs it, runs, picks up to the 25 down to the 32-yard line. Is Rashid Shaheed. So the Saints will start off at the 32-yard line after the commercial break. All right, so there you go. So the Saints defense did what they supposed to do. Yeah, if they got Danny DeVito back there, boy, they got problems. But the Saints defense might make Tommy DeVito look like Danny DeVito back there. Let me tell you, the way they playing early on, that defense is doing a hell of a job. All right, 504 Coach says, Q, when they asked D about Ram, he said the knee wasn't an issue, but we in a must-win situation, and he not in the field. What's going on? The truth is, bro, that knee, Ramczyk been dealing with that knee for a while now, bro. That is one of the reasons why his play has suffered and why he just don't look the same like he was prior to, getting paid. he been dealing with those issues, nagging issues, especially that knee for a while now. And that's why I was talking to the Saints. Is Ram really worth that kind of money right now, how he's playing? And I would say no. We got to, something has to be done in terms of that big old contract. And plus, we need to have Ram, on the plan where you protecting the blind side of the quarterback. Saints got a lot of issues offensive line coming up in the future. Hurst, Pete are free agents. Ramczyk appears to be deteriorating. He's, constant knee issues. He needs rest with the knee and all that. So it's problematic. It's a lot of stuff going on. We do have Nick Saldiveri. They drafted in the 4th round this year. I don't know where he fits, but at the end of the day, the Saints really need to kind of delegate resources and improving that line, that offensive line. Now, they wasted, I ain't gonna say they wasted, but they put a pickup on Trevor Penning, and Penning can't even play. And I'm like, damn, if anything, the right tackle position, wouldn't that be a good time to put Penning over there at the right tackle position when Ram can't play? That's really what Penning is supposed to be playing anyway, is the right tackle position, and Ram's supposed to be on the left side. They just do everything half-assed. That's why these results look like this. And then they know they're supposed to do that, and they stubbornly stick to it, and then they get their ass and their teeth kicked in, and then they sit up here and then complain about injuries at the end of the year. No, you doing stupid stuff with the personnel. Ram should have been moved to the left side, to the blind side position. That's the money position, and Penning should be the right tackle. But we're going to put Landon Young in there over Trevor Penning, and Landon Young gets beat all the time. Penning is a 1st-round draft pick, and Bullock, the kicker, is now walking out. He has some type of issue. Bullock looked like he should be the fullback, boy. He looked like he got a lot of weight. All right, so there you go. They pick up the run and nothing popping on the play as the Saints hand the ball off to Alvin Kamara, and it goes nowhere. So Bullock kicked it, and he pulled something. Bullock looked overweight, man. Overweight bad, man. He wearing number 46. You would think that dude was the fullback. But I think they got Graham Gano who was hurt. So that could be a problem if their kicker can't go on for the rest of the game. All right, so here we go. Carr's under center from the Saints 32-yard line. You got 2 guys to the left and right. Running back is Alvin Kamara waiting for the ball. It's a play action. Carr looking straight down the field and turns and fires it to Foster Monroe, who slips down, and maybe a gain about 4 or 5 on the play that'll bring up 3rd and 4 for the Saints as he fires right to Foster Monroe. 6:14 and counting down for the team. All right. So anyway, we'll see what's going on there, man. That could be problematic. That could be problematic if they lose their kicker right there. So we'll see what they do. All right. What's up, Bambino? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you being in the chat. All right. Here's a shotgun from the Saints now from their own 36-yard line. Man in motion is Bowden. He goes back to where he came from. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. There's the snap out of the shotgun. Carr has time. Checks it down to Kamara. Kamara picks up the 1st down, gets slammed down about a yard past the 1st down. Actually, it's Rashid Shaheed gets slammed down on the play. So the ball fired to Rashid Shaheed, who was cutting right across of the vision of Carr. Carr puts it right on him. Nice pass by Carr. And Rashid gets slammed down ahead of a yard past the 1st down. 1st down, black and gold. 1st and 10. Carr right now 4-5 for 17 yards thus far for the team. All right, here we go in the shotgun. They got 2 to the right, 1 left. Man in motion from right to left. Handoff to Alvin Kamara toward the right side. Gets a seam and gets all the way up toward the Giants side of the field to about the 45-yard line to pick up about 12 yards for Alvin Kamara off to the right. He found the seam on that right side, and Kamara got into the seam and then was able to elevate to the 3rd level of the defense. And boy, right there, if there wasn't for number 5 there, he would still be running right here. And there's about a gain of about 11 to 12 yards, it appears, for them as they wrestle. He just get there to wrestle Elvin down. He gets all the way over to the 46-yard line of the Giants. Shotgun Carr. They got wide receivers 2 to the left, 1 right, and you got 1 looping around. No, that's Taysom Hill in there. And Taysom turns into a running back, and he gets held up for a gain of just 1 yard. So Taysom Hill is in at the quarterback position. Taysom doesn't throw. I don't know if I want Taysom Hill to throw the ball. He just turns into a running back and picks up 1 yard. I'm like, just let me throw this out there to the family members. If you're running, Taysom Hill is going to run the ball the majority of the time. Is it a smart strategy? Just ask my football-minded people. Is it a smart strategy to have Taysom in the shotgun knowing that he's going to run the ball? So it's like you start 4 or 5 yards back to go get 1 yard. Is that smart? I'm just asking. He picked up 2 on there. 2nd and 8 from the 45-yard line of the Giants. Man in motion is Taysom Hill from right to left. And there's the play action. And he got time. Carr fires to the left side of the field. It is caught. Great pass by DeJuan Johnson. And it gets down to, I think, the 30-yard line of the Giants. Nice throw as Carr throws the ball across his body on the play action, and he scrambles, kind of throws it right ahead. That was a nice throw, by the way. And DeJuan Johnson was able to get down despite being held by the defensive back and make a terrific catch for the Saints. So good catch, good throw, good catch by DeJuan Johnson keeps the Saints moving. They're at the 30. Toss to Alvin Kamara to the right side. Next play, Giants says, come on over here. You're not going anywhere. No gain. So they'll bring up 2nd and 10. Very next players are not much popping as the Giants stop it. All right. So that's not bad. That is an actually pretty solid throw and an even better catch by DeJuan Johnson on that previous play. All right. Thank you, Brent, for the super chat. Says DeVito throws mama from the train. He'll throw whatever it takes. Come on, man. That's right. They try to get the victory. Hold on, bro. All right. So here they got Alvin Kamara spread out like a wide receiver. It's 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Carr's in the shotgun. Elvin at the top of the screen. Let's see what they got going on. Carr's trying to change it, and something's going on here. Was it a timeout from the sideline? The Giants call a timeout. All right, so the Giants popped the timeout to stop the Saints. They didn't like what was about to happen. Saints didn't, get the playoff soon enough, and the ball says, hey, man, I don't like this. Calls the timeout to stop whatever's going on. All right, Brent, thank you for that chip check.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream, man. It's going to be an interesting game indeed, man. We got to keep it going. Thank you, Brent, once again, bro. Uncle Paula says, yeah, no, the real dumb big, he says real dumb is big. He didn't say that, but he says, no, that real dumb. Big Q keep calling that Taysom Hill, to call the Taysom Hill RPO. It's not a pass play because he doesn't pass well enough for it to be called an RPO. He just doesn't. His passes sail. Sometimes he underthrows people. He throws punts. He's not very accurate because he don't work on his throwing. He's something else. All right, so here we go. Saints from the Giants 30 in the shotgun is Carr. There's the snap. Looking, fires it, and another terrific throw down to the 15, maybe the 14-yard line as he finds Lynn Bowden Jr. to Carr. So Carr is starting. He's making some throws here. Carr is doing a good job here. And you can see Lynn Bowden kind of cut behind the defense, and Carr finds him. Now, listen, he puts it on the rope, and it's a little out there and a little low, but Lynn Bowden was able to leapfrog to it and corral it, bring it down, and the Saints offense is moving. So they get inside the 20 with that throw from Carr to Lynn Bowden. They're down to the 14-yard line. Carr in the shotgun. No, it's Taysom. Taysom is going to actually hand the ball off, and I want to say that's Jamal. No, that's Elvin, and he gets right up to the 15-yard line on the play. That's a gain of 3. So to bring up 2nd and 7, the Giants defense was waiting for that play. So Carr, like I said, Carr's making the throw. They're currently the Saints 9 plays, 58 yards, 5 minutes, 5:34, and counting down according to the current graphic. So, I mean, it is with the Saints offense moving the ball. This is a positive. This is a positive, man. This is a positive. All right, so anyway, here we go. Carr's under center, sends his man in motion, which is Lynn Bowden. Bowden lines up like he's going to be the fullback. He's going to try to block. They hand the ball off to Jamal Williams, who fights forward and gets to the 7-yard line for the Saints. So Jamal Williams in on the inside the red zone, the power run, and the Saints got him involved out there. Remember, I think they only have 2 active running backs, Elvin and Jamal Williams right now. We know Kendra is out. They did not elevate James Robinson, a guy that has 4 years worth of experience in this matchup. So the Saints basically working with just Kamara and Williams and Taysom in there when he turns into a running back. Jimmy Graham is in the game now for the Saints. He's operating to the left. They send Taysom to the right side. So 2 to the left, Jimmy's to the left. And as Carr darts it, it's a touchdown. He finds, guess who it is? It is Keith Kirkwood. Keith Kirkwood with the touchdown, black and gold.
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like Elvis. Thank God every day I'm not a felt, not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, man. Let me tell y'all something. That was a drive to all my car vandalizers, man. Listen, you got to give them that. That was a very good drive. And that's what we've been looking for. Now, with that being said, he executed, he made throws, and listen, wide receivers made better. He made good throws. Some of his throws kind of a little bit off, but the wide receivers went and got the ball. Lynn Bowden dived ahead, wrapped the ball up, secured it. Jawan Johnson made a contested catch with the guy holding him. That, you know, all these were terrific catches down this drive to help them get in the end zone. And Keith Kirkwood hitting payday in the end zone with the ball from Derek Carr. Remember, Chris Olave's not in this game. Their top wide receiver for the season. We know Mike's out, so the Saints were able to execute. So 7-3, they're up on the Giants right now. And listen, the only next question is, and you already hit it. Scrimmage says, can he keep it up? That's what it comes down to. Can he keep this up? That is the question. Can he keep it up? And it's only one way to find out. And we have to watch the game to see it. Demetrius says Carr made some good passes on his drive. Indeed. Solid throws, even better catches. Saints get in the end zone 7-3. Now, listen, they matched the intensity of the defense on that drive. The defense is they're playing outer-worldly football right now. They're not allowing the Giants to get going with the rushing attack. They have already sacked Tommy DeVito. They've already pressured him. He's kind of, and the Saints know they have to keep that going on. The Giants missing their kicker is out. Look like the guy, look like he should be the fullback. He wearing the fullback jersey, 46. He don't look like a kicker to me. He pulled something. He's out of there. So we'll see if he comes back. So the Giants kind of flailing away. Let's see how they respond to what the Saints just did. Blake Group A kicking off, and the ball's going to go out the back of the end zone, or rather fall in to the inside of the end zone. They'll retrieve it at the 25-yard line. So a good drive by the black and gold. They set it up, give the defense time to rest. Carr steps up in the pocket and watch the back of the field. Now you can see he just delivers it right inside of the dead area as they're showing you the replay, and he found Keith Kirkwood. So good throw and catch by Carr to Keith Kirkwood in the end zone to complete the drive with a touchdown. Let's keep this going. We need more of this, and we need to be steady with it. Good drive, continue. Giants pick up the ball from the 25. DeVito's under center. He got multiple wide receivers to the left. He's going to play and hold the ball off to, guess what? Barkley goes down, and the Saints, Demario Davis is there again to make the tackle 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 12. Demario Davis is everywhere. Demario Davis is everywhere. Demario Davis has a sack. He has multiple tackles. He's blitzing in. He's seeing everything. Demario is everywhere. It's going to be a good day for Demario Davis. It's going to be a good day for Demario as we go into the end of the quarter. That's the end of the first quarter. And the Demario Davis and the Saints defense are firing on all cylinders right now. Let's hope that this continues for the rest of the game. Giants looked a bit bewildered right now. So it's looking pretty rough for the Giants, man. Can they keep it going? Can they keep it going? Let's keep it going. Random says, imagine saying apologize to Carr and they going against the Giants. Oh, yes. A lot of people not going to do that because, if you, right, let's say if Carr went, listen, it's not the fact that Carr can't do it, right? We know he can do it. That's the problem. Is like, why isn't this guy doing it? You look at his game, correct these things, and you will have success. The guy doesn't have to play like Joe Montana here. Just don't hurt us. Just make the throws. You see what I'm saying? Make the throws. Don't throw interceptions. Don't turn the ball over. Make the throws. That's all you're asking them to do. Make the throws. Keep the offense on schedule. Keep the offense on time. Do that. And if you can do that steadily, I think a lot of the people would definitely be like, yeah, man, we good with that. We can make that. We can live with that, because he's going to be around for a while. All right. Jody says, I can't believe he stepped up into the pocket. Yeah. Yeah. That's what you're supposed to do. That's a fundamental thing. If the pressure is coming, you can see toward the left side, Andrews Pete was on his back. Andrews Pete got thrown on his ass. So Carr stepped up into the pocket, kept his eyes downfield and made the throw behind the defenders and was able to find the soft spot in the defense to make the touchdown. That was what he was supposed to do. That's what the quarterback is supposed to do. Uncle Who That says a little under the weather today, so I'm living vicariously through you today, Big Q. All right. Let's hope I will say it gives us a good game and a win. Shout out to you, Uncle Who That. Hope you feel better, my brother. Shout out to you, my man. 504 Cole says complimentary football. Good job, Saints. Yeah, update now. Sir William says Saints 20. All right, he got an update. 28-24. All right, thank you. All right, appreciate it, Tom. Said DeMario is a madman out there playing good.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, he playing good, man. You got to give him credit. When credit is due, you got to give him credit. And when they're not handling business, then you lay them out. But you got to give him credit when credit is due. And this is what we want to be. He needs to be consistent. This is the thing if you're going to be a pro quarterback. All right, here we go. The Giants picking up from the 23-yard line, man in motion from right to left, circles around the quarterback, heads back to where he comes from. DeVito stands in the pocket, delivers the throw to about the 31-yard line, and Isaac Yiadom is there to get him down. It'll bring up fourth down. He's shy of the first down. Actually, it's a 3rd and 12 right there on the play. And there you go. So I just think a lot of stuff that we're seeing with the Saints defense right now, the Saints defense looking really good. The Saints offense feeding off the energy of the defense. As long as they do this, they should be able to just kind of push on through. Because really, like I said, the Saints should beat the Giants. But we'll see. There's still a lot of game left to be played. DeVito's in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running back there by him to his left. There's a snap. Saints coming with the pressure, and they get him again. He goes down. Who is that? Nate Shepard? I want to say no. It is Nate Shepard. No, it's Passanio. Passanio is back there with the sack. So Passanio gets in there and gets DeVito right there again. He's lined up like a tackle, and boy, Passanio was able to push through his guy, Justin Pugh, or on that play they should call him PU, because that blocking sucked. And then of course Passanio does the gesture, the Godfather gesture. All right, man. Oh, hey, listen, bro. I'm part Italian over here, man. So, all right, there's the punt, and it'll be fair caught right around the 32 or the 33-yard line by Rashid Shaheed on the play. All right, so there you go. So the Saints getting after it. That's multiple sacks of young DeVito already in the game. The Saints defense are swarming. Can the Saints offense keep this going, man? Let me tell you. Can they keep this going? Indeed. Yeah, Aaron says, all gas. Yeah, the Saints is fired up. The defense, the Mario Davis and the defense is going crazy out there. Let's see if look, they're completely flustered. All right, so here's Carr picking up from the Saints 32-yard line. Sends a man in motion from left to right. 2 on the right. There's a play action. And he's going to check it down to AK-41, and Elvin just runs right close to the first down, a gain of 9 on the throw by Carr to the Saints, from Carr to Kamara off to the right side of the field. You'll be 1 yard shy of being 2nd and 1. All right, then they flash forward to the Tampa Bay game. Tampa Bay right now is up on the Green Bay Packers 10-7 in the game. Of course, we want Green Bay to beat Tampa Bay. We want Carolina to help us out with Atlanta. That'll help us out. The Saints got to help themselves out. They got to win today. And by this energy, if they can maintain this, we'll be all right. Carr kind of bringing people in. Carr pointing to his helmet saying he can't hear no play. So time is kind of working down, and Carr saying he needs a play. He must have got it because he's going to the line and he's calling it. He breaks the huddle with 16 seconds remaining. 2nd and 1 for the Saints. Should just be a simple running play just to get the first down if there's any confusion. Carr's under center. It's going to be a run. Hands it to Kamara toward the left. Kamara moves toward the inside and toward the right and picked up not only the 1, but another 6 or 7 yards as he gets right around the 48-yard line, close to midfield. Nice play by AK-41. Hands the ball off. Elvin was going left and went center and cut back toward the right with a little jump cut, little move there, and they tackle him. And he picked up more than enough to keep the Saints going. 1st and 10 as they get down to the 48-yard line around there. So the Saints offense right now look like they've catching the energy from the defense. Kamara with a nice run. All right, here go Carr. It's under center. Man in motion here for the black and gold from left to right. There's a handoff to Kamara to the center side of it. Runs. It gets into the Giant side of things all the way down to their 48 or 47-yard line to pick up about 3 or 4 yards. They're saying 3. It'll bring up 2nd and 7 with Kamara with the run up the center. All right, it's 12-16 and counting down. Saints up 7-3 right now and are marching to score. So, man, listen, Saints playing real wonderful. All right, here we go again. They have multiple wide receivers, 3 to the left, 1 to the actually the running back is next to Carr. Man in motion, then goes back to Carr's left side is Kamara. There's a check down right there to Jamal Williams for a gain of about 3 yards on the check down throw to Williams. Jamal Williams out of the backfield. A pickup of 3 that'll bring up 3rd and 4 now. So if you notice, the Saints offensive line is doing a really good job of buying Carr enough time to kind of make his decisions, to kind of span the field, look at things. And you see Jamal Williams, the guy was watching Jamal every sense of the, right on top of the play. All right, Carr's in the shotgun, 3rd and 4. Can we get this new set of downs right here? 3 wide receivers right. There's a snap. Carr looking. He's going to get wrapped up, slammed down, and he's sacked by number 27. Came through on the pressure and slams Carr down on his back. It's Pinnock, the safety. The safety came through there, and I don't think Carr seen him when he snapped the ball because Jamal Williams kind of whiffed on the block, and he just slams Carr down on his back. And he kind of wraps him up. Jamal Williams really didn't do a good job of protecting Carr's backside. And Pinnock, the defensive back, the safety, slams him down, and that just destroys the whole drive, and the Saints will have to punt. Punter sent out there. Hetley's out there to kick it. And there's the punt right there, kicking it back to the Giants after the sack by the Giants. And it'll be fair. No, it's not a fair call. He caught it and then was wrestled down around the 11-yard line by Gray. I want to say that was JT Gray. All right, so right now DeVito goes back out there after the Giants defense that was a big stop by the Giants. The Saints were actually marching. They were looking pretty good, and they shut it all down with the DB came in there and slammed Carr back on his backside down, killed the energy to drive, forced him to punt, and the Giants will operate from around the 10-yard line deep in their own territory after the commercial break. All right, so shout out to the fam for being here. It's well over 500 of us in this. If you could do me a favor, please hit the like button. It's absolutely free. Please feel free to subscribe if you're not a subscriber. We up in this thing. Shout out to the fam. Thank y'all for being here. AC and Heat Doctor and more says, is Mike and Sean back for the next game? Hey, I heard something about Mike talking about hopefully he'll be back for this game. That was Keyshawn Johnson said something. So, Mike Thomas talks to Keyshawn. I don't know what's going on there. He did mention that on the little show he does with Skip Skeletor Bayless, that he was saying something about him being back for this matchup, but Mike's still on the IR. He didn't heard nothing from him since then, so I don't know, bro, on that. And it's the same thing with Marshawn Lattimore, bro. So I don't know on that right now. I haven't heard anything about that, but man, I'm going to have to do some research on that, bro, and get back to you. Alpha says the only way the Saints lose, they play conservative. Yeah, we have to be able to do a better job. Jamal Williams, he could kind of could have done a better job of blocking, of trying to keep Pinnock off the backside of Carr, because where they sent him at was wide left. And I don't think Carr seen him. Obviously, he didn't see him because perhaps he would have adjusted or stepped up into the pocket, into the block, because people are going to say, Q, he could have stepped up in a little further so that the guy had to go through Jamal to get to him, because the way he was positioned was Jamal had to reach the block, and it wasn't very effective. But, that's a part of the game. So we just have to adjust on the next series and hope our defense could perhaps get them to go 3 and out or create a turnover of some type. But we'll see. All right. So, okay, Alpha says, wait, when Carr been consistent. So, okay, y'all guys kind of talking to each other. All right. It's a miracle. Yeah, that's a bit of stretch right there. Okay, poor effort by Williams. Thank you. What's up there? What's happening, Randolph? How you doing, bro? All right. Terra66 says, we stopped running because Jamal can't get past 3 yards running with his head down. Okay, thank you. Derek says, bad route concept Q, not on Jamal. Okay, thank you, bro. Appreciate the commentary. Me personally, I think I'm gonna put that on Jamal, bro. But anyway, all right. He go to shotgun for the Giants inside their own 10-yard line. They got 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Fired the ball to DeVito, and it is incomplete. As a receiver, DeVito made a throw. It was low, but the receiver couldn't come down with it. He dropped it, so that'll bring up 2nd and 10 by the Giants as Jalen Hyatt, on the drop. He had to go down low to get it, couldn't hold on to it. 15 passing yards is all there. Hey, they changed it to 18. 18 passing yards is all the Giants able to muster. The Saints are on a big game right now. 7-3 Saints. DeVito's in the shotgun. All right, he got, let's see what's going on. Looked like a running play, but the Saints, they got the running back next to him, sends a man into motion, and it is a running play. And DeVito keeps it off to the right, scrambles, picks up the first down to the 23-yard line. So DeVito sneaks the Saints with a keeper. DeVito with the QB keeper gets the first down and plus a little bit more on the play. Saints totally wasn't ready for that. They thought it was going to be a run. He just took off. Demario Davis was totally fooled. He thought he had the ball. DeVito fooled everybody, even the cameraman, as Adebo wraps him up, but not before getting up the field. All right, so now good play by the Giants to sneak the Saints to get to the 24-yard line. Shotgun, DeVito, man in motion from right to left, 3 on the left, 1 on the right. DeVito got time. Then there comes the pressure. Saints get him, slams him down. It's Big Kalen Saunders, I want to say. No, it's Carl Granderson. Granderson with another sack. 3 sacks on the young quarterback, DeVito, already, man. And the Saints are bringing the pain, man. Granderson with the stunting like Granderson. He just slams DeVito down on the play. And there it is. Saints multiple sacks on the Giants quarterback, the young undrafted rookie early on. It's the Saints bringing the hell. They bringing the pain. With that play, that just kind of neutralized the little run right there, 2nd and 18. In the shotgun is DeVito. 3 to the left, and he got a couple of them to the right. They fire down. There's a flag down on the play right away as the Saints gang tackle Barkley, and he's severely shy of the first down. But let's see what the flag is by the officials. Flag came out right after the ball was thrown, so it's more than likely going to be on the Giants. It's against the Giants. Referee points at the Giants, and he's going to give us the call, but it's against the Giants, whatever it is. Pass interference. They declined it against Wendell Robinson. Pass interference, so it's against the Giants. And so right now, the Giants falling apart, it appears right now. They're not looking very good. Whereas that magic they talked about it's not working. It's working in reverse. The magic is happening, but it ain't happening for them. All right, so there we go. 3rd and 12 now. For the Giants now. DeVito in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. There's the snap. Saints coming with the pressure. Ball quickly out, and it's caught by number 12. He's still on his feet. Breaks a tackle down to the 50, slides down inside the Saints side of the field for a gain of about 4 to the Saints 47-yard line. It's Big Darren Waller. It's Darren Waller, the big tight end, got behind the Saints defense. Saints was sending the pressure. And Waller right there, and it was Isaac get him out of position. Couldn't get to him in the missed tackle, and he slid. I don't know why he slid down like that. He could have kept running. I don't know why he slid down. He could have kept running. He just gave up on the end of the play. I guess he out of juice or whatever. I don't know. But he seen the guy to the left. He slid down. I don't know what that was, man. You a big old guy like that. He's supposed to keep on running. He seen Matthew and slid down. All right, so anyway, there's the run. And nope, DeVito trying to run it again. He gets it to the 40, down to the 35, pushed out of bounds by to new passing you on the play, and he's fine. And once again, the Giants are sneaking the Saints with the scrambling quarterback because they know the Saints can't stop the scrambling quarterback. 2 plays. Saints couldn't get him. He ran around the play and was able to get all the way into Saint territory there as he gets pushed out of bounds by passing at the last moment. He kind of went down hard on the sideline, but they helped him up. So 7-15, the Giants using the scrambling quarterback plays on the Saints defense. They finally working a scouting report. He got all the way down to the Saints 35-yard line. DeVito in the shotgun with 3 wide receivers to the left. There's a snap. He punt fakes to the left side, goes back to the side. Saints wrestle down number 17. It's Alante Taylor. It's not for a lot either. It's like for a gain of 1 or 2 yards on the play. It's Alante right there on the stop to wrestle him down. So it'll bring up 2nd and probably 8 or something like that. 6:40 something and counting down. Saints have to be weary of the Danny DeVito the Tommy DeVito scrambling play. You got to watch that. That was 2 times they ran it and they had success. They have to be mindful of the DeVito scrambling. Shotgun for DeVito. He got 2 guys to the left and right. Running back next to him, and they got 2 guys back there now, Bomb. Saints showing pressure. There's the snap. DeVito throwing the ball. It's incomplete toward the sideline. Good play by Isaac Yiadom. DeVito tried to fire it to his wide receiver along the left sideline, and Isaac Yiadom was all over him to make the breakup. And Yiadom right there at the last moment, it was a tough play to be made. I think that was Slayton. It was just out of the outstretched hands of Slayton on the play, and DeVito was like, well, pass interference. No pass interference, DeVito. 3rd and 10 now. 8 plays, 55 yards, just over 4 minutes. Shotgun for the Giants. 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left, running back to his left. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. DeVito, and he's down again. The Saints get him again. It's Brian Bursey this time. The defense is beating him. They get up with the DeVito gesture. It's Brian Bursey gets to play, and he gets through there and was able to wrestle him up. He split a double team and got DeVito, and the Saints actually had 2 more guys that was back there that could have got there, and Bursey. The Saints 4 sacks on the Giants quarterback, and it ain't even halftime yet. It's going down. All right, so the Giants are going to punt the ball. 5:38 as they get ready to punt the ball off. There's the snap. Ball's up, and it's away. And it's a fair catch right there by Rashid Shaheed at the Saints 14-yard line. So everybody, passing was back there. Pete Werner was coming. Breesy got to him first and dragged him down on the play. And then he does the DeVito gesture. All right, the Saints doing it, man. That's what I'm talking about. The defense is swarming. The Saints defense is swarming right now. And it's just wonderful. Let's just hope the offense can come up with some more touchdowns because the defense is not allowing the Giants to get anything going right now. I mean, man, let me tell you, it's going down right now. All right, so big ups to the fan. All right, offense, what you got? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, we got this, man. They doing a hell of a job out there, fam. The defense, Demario Davis set the tone early. And the Saints defense has been kicking some tail. Let me tell you something. RC says, LOL, offense be selling. You know that we got to get going now. Offense. This defense is climbing all over the New York Giants offense. That's 4 sacks right now on the Giants right now. And boy, I mean, DeVito don't know what to do. He don't know what to do, family. DeVito don't know what to do right now. His agent better call for backup because he getting his issue in this one. Let me tell you, man. 6 of 10 right now for 66 yards, and he's been sacked, I want to say 4 times in the game by the black and gold. It's not pretty right now what's going on with the Giants, man, and their offense. And let's just hope that the Saints could keep this going defensively, and hopefully the offense can get going as well. So anyway, let me put some of the stats up right now before we get back into it. And this is what's popping right now. About a quarter of in half right now with the Saints. They're just doing the thing. Third down, they're stopping the Giants. The Giants are 1-6 on third down. Nothing popping. The Saints are 2-4 on third down. They're playing wonderful football right now. You know, they're playing wonderful football. The Saints have sacked DeVito 4 times right now. 4 times, and have held the Giants right now currently 31 yards rushing right now. And a lot of that is the scrambles by DeVito. He has 30 yards worth of scramble yardage right now. So that a lot of that's all DeVito, but the Saints are doing a phenomenal job from from a defensive standpoint to keep the pressure on the Giants. And he's just flustered. They got to find out a way, and I guarantee you what they're going to do. They're going to try to set up plays where they scramble DeVito around or outside the pocket to create passes up the side of the field and try to create more passes with him scrambling and see if that gives them success. Let's see if the defense can shut that down. All right, here go Carr and the Saints from their own 14-yard line. Man in motion is Juwan Johnson. Hand off to the left, and he's met immediately at the line, but he breaks through and picks up about 3 or 4 yards. Look like it's Jamal Williams on the play. Yep. Jamal Williams picks up about 3. It'll be 2nd and 7 for the Saints. It's 5:55 and counting down on the players. They can talking about DeVito. The game, let me tell you something. The game, and that's how these people like to play the broadcast, it's not on DeVito and the Giants offense. It's the Saints defense should be the story of this game, not the quarterback. All right, they got 3 wide receivers, right, 2 to the left, Carr's in the shotgun. All right, he walks up and look like he's pointing out something there. It look like he's going to makes some corrections offensively speaking. There's the snap. Pressure comes, ball's out and thrown, and it's caught very close, but he's going to be right along the line of scrimmage. It was kind of not a very good-looking ball, but Kamara was able to catch it. Carr threw that ball. It was not a good-looking pass, but as great as Elvin Kamara got, Kamara was able to make the grab and roll over to the first down, and they're saying it's a first down. So, but boy, that wasn't a good throw at all by Carr, but credit to Elvin Kamara for making that catch. That was not a good throw. 3rd and 1 for the Saints for the play right here. They're 3rd and 1. I can't tell. Is that Carr? He sends a man into motion. Look like Jamal Williams is going to be the ball. They hand the ball to Jamal. Jamal gets the first down plus about 3 yards on top of the play, or maybe 2 yards on the play. The referee stopped like a gain of 2 behind the first down. So the Saints get a new set of downs. As 4, they just passed up under the 4-minute mark as it keeps rolling. We need a score. We need an offensive touchdown. We need a touchdown right now on this drive going into halftime. The Saints get the ball back after half, so scoring now would definitely be a boost for the Saints. 3 wide receivers to the left. Taysom Hill is in the game, so Taysom's obviously going to run this ball. He's not going to throw it. Got 1 wide receiver to the left. They send a man into motion behind and cycles back around Taysom. And Taysom looked like he's going to throw the ball. And Taysom looked like he's going to throw it. Yeah, he does. And throws an incompletion. That's what Taysom does. He looked like he was going to throw the ball, stood in the pocket, didn't take off, and then threw a badly thrown ball out to the right side just ahead of Lynn Bowden Jr. Incompletion by Taysom Hill. All right. Oh, there you go. 2nd and 10 now for the Saints right there after the play with Taysom in there. Oh, you think I can't throw the ball, Q? I heard what you said. Now watch that. Oh, never mind. All right, so here we go. Saints, multiple receivers to the left side of formation. Man in motion from left to right, makes 2 against 2, opposite side. 2 on 1, 2 on left. And there's a shotgun by Carr, and there's a flag down on the play. It looked like it might be. Is it against the Saints? Let's see what it is. Usually when that happens, it's a timeout. All right, by the Giants. No, the Saints call a timeout and stop the play before they can get it off. So that's a timeout by the black and gold, no penalty. All right. Yeah, you seen that, fam? Yeah, man. We don't just be whistling Dixie over here, fam, right? You know what I'm saying, fam? Taysom Hill in the pocket. Taysom looking like he gonna throw the ball. Taysom looking downfield. Dang, he checks it down a yard or 2 ahead of the. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, Taysom has to work on that, man. It's like he's a runner all of the time. His accuracy is not that good, man, as a quarterback. All right, Carr's in there at the shotgun. Kamara to his right. You got multiple receivers on both sides of the formation. The Giants are showing blitz. Carr sees it and points it out. There's the blitz is coming. Carr has time and then throws the ball. I don't understand. Carr, you seen a guy showed blitz, and then he's the same guy that showed blitz that he's seen. Still, he allows him to get in there and gets it. See, that's when you're supposed to. You see, he was showing you what he was doing, bro. You were supposed to. My goodness. And it's just, I don't know what was that, man. Elvin went up there like he was going to try to block him. It's just it was all busted to hell. And then it's a grounding play. They're saying it's a grounding play. So they're saying they're looking at it as a possible grind. And Carr is trying to say, hey, man, I was trying to throw the ball. So I don't think it was a grounding. I think he was trying to throw the ball and the guy hit him. So anyway, yeah, that Carr seen the blitz and it just all busted to hell, man. You can see Kamara was trying to get there, but the lineman got pushed back into his face. He couldn't get to the guy he was supposed to cover on the play. He was trying to get to him. All right, 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. There's the throat. It's just a check down, the screen down the field, and the Saints just shy of the first down. And looked like, was that a flag? Another flag down late. So we're starting to get a little sloppy here, 3rd and 22. And I think Lynn Bowden was the guy that was able to make the play, but he didn't get enough. And it's holding against the Saints. It's holding, but it's declined by the Giants. And that'll, because it's turnover. I mean, not turnover. That's 4th down. It's 4th down. So that wasn't a very good offensive series by the Saints. So that's what we talk about with being consistent. And you can see there's the throw to Lynn Bowden. He got behind his blockers, and right there they're saying by Juwan Johnson throwing the guy down, but it don't make a difference because the Saints didn't really do anything. They didn't get the first down anyway. So 4th and 11 after the penalty there. And there's some switching going on for the Saints there before the punt. And there's the punt. It's up by Hetley toward the center of the field, and it'll be received at around the 27-yard line. He gets to the 35 to the 40-yard line, and they'll pick up from there a return man around the 40, maybe the 39 to 40-yard line of the Giants. All right, DeVito march out there. This is just under 3 minutes left to go in the game. There's still plenty of time in this contest for the Giants to catch something. And the Saints offense, once again, kind of die off. They had a hot drive and they died off again. So that's one of the things that we often talk about in these type of matchups. It's like, okay, the consistency is a big factor in winning things, and let's see if the defense is playing very, very consistently, but the offense is something that we got to watch out for. The offense has to do a better job here. All right, so anyway, the Saints punt off to the Giants, and right after the commercial break, we'll get back to it. Gundam says Carr's just freaking awesome, atrocious. What you're watching is just straight up inconsistency. That's just what it is. Like you flash and then it just disappears. You flash and you disappear. That's just how it's been with the Saints offense this entire season. And until that goes away, I can't foresee them having extended success playing like that. I mean, you're gonna either play football or you're not. It's just that's the weirdness of the Saints offense over. That's why the frustration is so high, is because these guys, you can see what they can do when they do what they do, but then it's so far in between than what you would want to act, to how they want to do it. The defense can play consistently, but the offense is so radically inconsistent. That's where the frustration kind of hits you. Sean says Saints offense keep them people in the damn game. They are keeping them in the game. And remember, that's what I was saying. If the Saints offense gets going and they are at least able to get upfield and get a field goal, at the very least get a field goal, get something out of it. Wasting time and not getting nothing out of it doesn't help the Saints unless they're very far ahead. They're not really doing that. They punting the ball. They funky. They punt the ball off to the Giants, and the DeVito them need to do a handful of things to get back into this contest. So we'll see how it all apps. But the defense is really playing really well. If the defense can keep this up, we might be all right. But we still need the offense to give us at least 2 more touchdowns in this matchup. They need at least 2 more touchdowns. All right, Dr. Drew says Carr knockers. No, that's why people are frustrated. He gives you this and then pulls it back. Terribly. This the whole year has been the same way. Funky, stanky inconsistentness. That's how it is. All right, but the Saints haven't been, in terms of this game, they've been very consistent. All right, so DeVito's in the shotgun from the Giants' own 40-yard line, sends a man in the motion from left to right, and there's a snap. He looks left, fires center, and the ball is incomplete. Good play. as Isaac Yiadom was right there in the vicinity, making it difficult for him to get the ball. So like I said, they're pumping the Giants market right now is on fire. It's the largest market in the country in terms of media. Los Angeles is second, so they're going to kind of cater to the Giants market. The Giants market is very large. The New York market is the biggest in the country. 2nd and 10 with DeVito in the shotgun. Wide receivers both sides of formation, and he got time to throw. And he's just going to heave it out of bounds, and that'll bring up 3rd and 10. There was nowhere to go with the ball, and DeVito just turns and fires it toward straight out of bounds and to the right bounce side. And you can see the Giants people in there and his agent just with the green coat on, as you can see. And there's a flag, and that's going to be grounding, intentional grounding. So there you go. It's an intentional grounding call against DeVito as he's completely disintegrating. They don't agree about it. They don't like it, but it is the truth. DeVito, there was nothing upfield for him. Credit to the Saints. And he just turns and fires that thing right out. He just throws it. There was nobody over there to make that play. And then he was pointing at the wide receiver. The guy way up the field, bro. You might need you may need some glasses after that one. 3rd and 22, the intentional grounding backs them all the way up to their own 27 or 28-yard line. There's a snap. Looking, the Saints coming with the pressure. DeVito has time, and he's just going to check it down. And boy, Alontae Taylor blew up that tight end back there for a gain of 4 yards or so. But boy, he got blown up. Alontae Taylor steamrolled the guy. There's a flag down, and they're pointing at the Saints. They're saying it's a flag down on the play. They want to, is it against Alontae Taylor? And they want to say it's helmet to helmet. Is that what's going on? They want to say it's a helmet to helmet on the play. And it is not. He didn't lead with the helmet. It was not. His shoulder hit the helmet. Now, they called him with a personal foul. And they hit him with a personal foul. The referee's dumb as hell. He did not lead with the helmet. It is not a personal foul. You have too many angles and cameras out there to make such an egregious call. The referee said it was a personal foul. It was a clean shot, but it's all right. Let's keep it moving. 1st and 10. The referees gave the Giants a gimme. They just gave them a gimme. It's too many cameras and too many screens you can look at to get these calls wrong like this. In a shotgun, that gets them all the way up to the 47 or 46-yard line. The run play is to the running back, Barkley, who gains about 5, maybe 4 or 5 yards, and toward the right side, he gets Russell down. It'll bring up 2nd and probably 5 or maybe 2nd and 6. We'll see momentarily where they spot the ball at. So they give Alontae Taylor the personal foul. We hit the 2-minute warning, and the Giants are at midfield now with an opportunity to try to see if they can get it further. Terrible call by the officials. Terrible call. And that is too many cameras, too many screens that you can go look at to get this right. It's a damn the official HQ that looks at these games majority of the time. My belief is that they tell them what calls to make. For you to get that kind of call that wrong in the game right there is that's why we don't like the referees. That's why I just say it's too many cameras out there and too many screens. These people wear earpieces. They know when the call is correct and when it's not correct. They know that was a bad call right there. But at the end of the day, it's all right. We just got to keep it moving. The defense just got to do what it's due. Horrible call on the play. Anything to help them out. Christopher says, terrible penalty call. How could you tackle these? And it's gray area with the tackles and all this kind of stuff. So that's how they manipulate. And like I said, it's a corruption area. Professional sports, they're all corrupt. It's a corrupt angle. Anytime you got the casinos involved in lines and all this kind of stuff, they got to have a way to manipulate the games. It's through the officiating. That's why you can't criticize the officials. That's why they're part-time people. They easily be controlled. So, I mean, if anything that is corrupt is going to happen, it's going to happen through the official. It's too many screens. It's too many people in their ears at a higher level that can tell them if this is a wrong call or a right call. It's too much of that for this type of egregious call to happen like that. Too egregious. All right, anyway, the defense just got to do what they do. They've been knocking these people around all game. Let's just keep it going. Let's keep it going. It was a horrible, terrible call. Gundam says New York will always get those calls with a bigger market. That's horrible. All right, Hemisphere said it was legit. Elante lowered his helmet. He did. He led his helmet. He didn't lead with his helmet. Go back and watch the play again. Alante Taylor didn't lead with his helmet. His helmet went away and he led with the shoulder. His shoulder was there. But I mean, it's stupid, man. Because we've seen way worse calls than that. But it is what it is. Like I said, our defense just has to keep doing what they do. Infamous says the call helmet help even when the offensive player ducked into the towel. Blandino said it wasn't a foul. Blandino, the head of officiating, the dude that's sitting up somewhere, said that it wasn't a foul. So I tell you to make the call, then say, oh, it's just stupid. Anyway, from the 49-yard line, Saints side, they hand the ball off to the running back Barkley. He stopped about 2 or 3 yards past the line of scrimmage to bring up 3rd and 5 on the play. But he says a bang bang play, but it ain't about that. They have people that can make the call. They have screens and things that they look at many times. Like I said, it's very rarely that these officials are making all these calls on the field. It's a tightly controlled game. You're going to leave the game in the hands of part-time employees? You're not going to do that. It's just not how it goes. It's too many screens for this type of nonsense. All right, anyway, shotgun, 3rd and 5, receivers on both sides of the field, and then there's a timeout now for the Saints. They're going to get in the timeout to get the personnel straight, 3rd and 5. All right. So anyway, it is what it is, man. Let's keep it moving. The Saints defense is playing really well right now. So despite the calls, despite all that, we hoping that we know the Saints defense they're knocking around the Giants. They're playing really good football. So let's just keep this going, man, and beat this team. It's no surprise. We always play against the reps. Let's just do what we got to do to get them up out of here. Another sack is coming and possibly a turnover. We done sacked them 4 times already. A turnover is coming. Maybe two turnovers are definitely coming. When you start sacking them like that, the turnovers are coming. So let's get the defense in here and make the pop happen. All right, shotgun for the Giants. Wide receivers on both sides of formation. DeVito's in the shotgun. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. Ball out quick to Barkley. He's pushed out of bounds toward the left side, about 2 yards shy of the first down. Now, do the Giants go? It's not Barkley. It's the backup running back, number 31. It's the backup running back, not Barkley. So, yes, indeed. So he'll be 2 yards shy of the first down. This is usually an area where the Giants would go for it, and they are going for it. All right, so there we go. Matt Beretta is still in there. And let's see, they're going to 5 wide receivers, 2 to the left, 3 to the right. Watch out for a scrambling quarterback here. All right, they're showing like they're going to go. Let's see what they're going to do. And then there is a timeout. Once again, is it for the Saints? The Saints burn the final timeout of the halftime to make sure everything is straight. So another timeout for Dennis Allen. He burns another one, the final timeout. As the Saints say, this is very important. Not mad about the timeouts getting burned out here because you don't want to give up a play here. You want to kind of keep the Giants away for this. You want to try to see if you can get them off the field because a turnover and downs right here at midfield helps the Saints. We got very short ways to walk. We can get into Giants territory really quick. The Giants are being real desperate right here now, and they're 5-18. So DeVito's out there. Just be looking out for something dealing with the quarterback sneaking out. Or if they got a power eye with Big Barkley in there and they run him out there. I don't see Barkley out there. I don't see him out there. Look like they got Matt Beretta out there. And they're going to look like they're going to do the same thing. They got 2 wide receivers to the left, 3 to the right, and the shotgun is DeVito. All right, he's waiting for the ball. Let's see what the Saints do right here. Now he's waiting for that clock to tick all the way down. It might not even snap the ball. Nope, he ain't going to snap it. It's just a ploy. And they'll just send a punting unit in. They're going to send the punting unit. They try to get the Saints the jump. The Saints smartly stay right where they are. They don't go in there, and it'll force them to take the penalty, and you can send the punter out there. So the Saints defense staying disciplined, and of course, let's see what goes on right here now. Was that a timeout there, fam? Did they call a timeout? I didn't see a timeout. I want to say they called a timeout. Looked like they did call a timeout. All right. What's up, Abraham? Shout out to you, man. They're gonna definitely go for it now. They try to draw the Saints offside, and it didn't work. 4th and 2 now. 119 remain. That's a lot of theatrics by the Giants. 3 wide receivers. To two, actually 2 to the right. They got 2 guys back there on each side of the quarterback. That's the run play, and the Saints. Oh, and Barkley gets it. He gets not only that, but gets to the Saints 40-yard line for the first down as they're going to try to operate the run. So not Barkley picks up the first down plus 2 yards on the play as he gets the first down, keep the Giants alive. Clock ticking. They're going to go into their 2-minute offense. 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. Shotgun is the quarterback with a blocker next to him in the left. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure, miss him. He's going to scramble off to the left to the 40, 35, slide down there. It gets hit. Oh, and he gets hot down. There's no flag on the play. DeVito shaky getting up in a fight, and there's a fight breaking out. Flags are down. Flags are down and everything. Boy, DeVito is shaky getting up. He took a knee to the side of the head by Zach Bond, and he's saying he's fine. Was it Isaac Yiadom? I want to say it was Bond. Was it Bond? But there's a flag down on the play, because DeVito slid down and he was officially down. They kind of tapped him, and then somebody ran into him after the play. He scrambled off, and they plan to replay now. Yiadom hit him, and then Yiadom hit him into the ground. And the second play, it looked like it was Nate Shepard. Yeah, Yiadom hit him in the back, and Shepard didn't hit him, but Yiadom hit him. That's what it looked like. Shepard hit him in the back as he was sliding, and boom, his head landed right into the ground, and he kind of flopped a little bit. So it's no foul on the play, clean shot, good call. Now, you know what? Let me ask y'all this. And if the play wasn't called, if the bad call didn't happen earlier in this drive, would they have made that call there? They used a horrendous call. The officials used a horrendous call early in the drive with the play on Alontae Taylor. If that had not happened, would they have flagged Isaac Yiadom for hitting the sliding quarterback right there? Question to the chat. Just asking. 2nd and 4, DeVito scrambled, picked up 6 yards on the play, but boy, did he pay for it. A lot of stuff is going on with 43 seconds left to go in this game between the Saints and the Giants. My goodness. So anyway, yeah, if right, and the family, like, just asking. If right, no foul. So if just asking, they had the terrible call on Alontae Taylor early on. If the Alontae Taylor call wouldn't have happened, would they have made the call against DeVito on that play against Isaac Yiadom? And DeVito goes into the medical tent now after he just got boom, bam. It was like he got popped and that head bounced off the ground, man, and he just rolled. And he said he was fine, but you got to get off the field, brother. You got to get off the field. And they walking DeVito getting tore up out there, man. The Saints defense are swarming. They are swarming, and now they got the backup quarterback in the game now. Is that Tyrod Taylor? They put Tyrod Taylor in the game, and Tyrod Taylor about to get tore up. The way the Saints defense are playing. So Tyrod Taylor's in the game for the Giants now. Oh, Pelicans Nola says no. Right. That was the thing. Makeup call. Yes. Yeah. So DeVito's out. So 2nd and 4 now for the Giants with 46 seconds remaining. They have 1 timeout. I don't want to say no timeouts remaining. There are no timeouts remaining. Oh, actually 1. Giants have 1 timeout. I apologize. They're from the Saints 34-yard line, shotgun Tyrod Taylor. 3 wide receivers, right, 2 left. There's the snap. Tyrod throws the ball, and it's for a completion as the wide receivers Kai Bosch. He gets the throw for the first down, just past the first down to keep the drive going. The timeout they'll burn a final timeout of the game. The Giants would. So there you go. They're showing the starters, Tyrod Taylor 1 and 2. So I think DeVito will be back. He eventually will be back into the contest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I'm asking the family members, yeah, he could be the way. Yeah, I know he kind of flopped, and see, it worked against him because he kind of flopped to try to draw the call. Had he not flopped, he probably would still be in there. But the fact that he flopped, he didn't get the call, and then he got to come out the game. He kind of flopped. It worked against him. All right, shotgun for the Giants. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 right. Tyrod's in the shotgun. Another throw. He got time and checks it down. Almost incomplete. Was off the hands of the wide receivers, and it went just ahead of Adebo. He almost intercepted it, man. But Tyrod Taylor threw the ball to the tight end. To the running back, Beretta, and it was just just outside of his outstretched fingertips. And it was close to being picked off by Paulson Adebo, but he was just a little too far away. All right, here we go again. 2nd and 10. Tyrod Taylor, 2 pass attempts for the Giants in the game from the Saints 29-yard line. Wide receivers, 2 left, 1 right. There's a snap. Tyrod taking another. There's a check down play, and he's wrestled down to Barkley, who's tackled front. No, that's Beretta, who's tackled behind by a defensive player for the Saints. 34 seconds remaining. Tyrod Taylor trying to run the Giants 2-minute offense right now. It's a lot of discombobulated confusion. Tyrod's under center, and then he's going to snap the ball. I don't know what's going on right now. And look like they just gave up on it. Look like and DeVito's running they're going to send him to the locker room. He probably got concussed. DeVito's running to the locker room. Coming out of the blue tent and running to the locker room, he probably got concussed. So that means DeVito more than likely is going to be out of the game for the rest of the game. So the Giants, they lose DeVito, it appears. 41-yard attempt by the kicker. Let's see if he can get it up. And that's the actual punter. Wasn't that the punter kicking the ball? That's the punter. The punter made the field goal at halftime. This is crazy right now. The punter made the field goal, and there you go. He got it through there. He kicked the field goal. So the punter made the field goal kick. 7-6. What a crazy game is right now, man. The punter made the field goal. There you go. So they are, because they got all kind of issues right now with the Giants. DeVito running off then again, him running off to the sidelines or into the into the locker room. It was right before halftime. So let me just correct that. Right before halftime, maybe he got the thing to just run in there. But then again, we'll see. We'll get a halftime report on what's going on with DeVito, because DeVito looks like a bit in trouble. He's in trouble, period, family. The Saints defense is tearing DeVito up back there. They're tearing him up back there. So anyway, let's get into some of the halftime stats right now, fam, for the game. The Giants leading in first downs 8-7. But if you look at the third downs, they are dreadful, horrible 1 of 9 from third down. The Saints they're 50%, 3 for 6. They do have that 4th down, 1 for 1 situation, but 1 and 9 on third down. That's horrible. 35 plays to 25 plays. They have that advantage. Total yards, the Saints 112, Giants 99 at half. Total drives 5-4. Advantage Giants in the game. Very close game. The Saints offense really needs to wake up. The Saints get the ball back after halftime. They got to do something with it. Yards per play. The Saints 4.5. The Giants just under 3 yards per play. That's horrible. The young quarterback, DeVito, sacked 4 times. He got his bell rung that last time. He could be concussed. Or then again, they just ran him out of there. It was right before halftime. We'll get the report on it. Kind of hard to gauge that, right? All right, anyway, rushing yards right now, 46 yards for the Giants. They're averaging just over 4 yards per rush on 11 attempts. A lot of that is from DeVito. He had like 30 yards worth of the 46 yards scrambling on the Saints. And, of course, you see the Saints rushing at 37 yards on 10 carries, under 4 yards per attempt. So you look at the passing attempts versus the rushing attempts. The Saints 14 passing attempts versus 10 rushing attempts for the black and gold balance. All right, and of course, red zone. Saints been in the red zone 1 time. They're 1 for 1 in the red zone. Penalties, 1 penalty for 12 yards for the Giants. Saints 3 penalties for 33 yards. Time of possession, 15-40 for the Giants versus 14-20 by the black and gold. So right now, it's too close for comfort, but a lot of stuff kind of going wrong for the Giants. A lot of their guys, their kicker pulled something. That's why the punter was kicking for the kicker. Their kicker is out of the game, it appears. And then now we're looking at what's going on with Tommy DeVito. He getting his bell wrong. He getting beat up big time. And the Saints defense, it just taking it right to the Giants offense. Derek Carr, 11 of 13 for 84 yards, has a touchdown. He was sacked once. His rating is 119.2. Elvin Kamara is the top rusher, 6 carries for 26 yards. Elvin's averaging over 4 yards per rush right now. So, we got to get AK-41 more involved in this game right now, man. We really do. Top receiver right now is Lynn Bowden, 3 catches for 31 yards off of 4 targets. And, of course, we know Keith Kirkwood, 1 target, 1 catch for 7 yards, and he gets the only touchdown of the game currently. You look at the defense, Demario Davis is setting up for what could be a career day for him. He has 7 tackles and a sack in the game. The Saints have sacked DeVito 4 times before the halftime period. That was amazing. It's amazing to just see how many times they're going to get to the quarterback in the second half. Then the turnovers start coming. When you start sacking them like that, here come the turnovers. Here come the interceptions. The turnovers start coming. DeMario has a sack. Passanio has a sack. Granderson has a sack. And Brian Brissy has a sack. But DeMario is having a fantastic game thus far. And, of course, we know right now the Saints not much popping in terms of the special teams. Over to the other side, Tommy DeVito, 9 of 16 for 73 yards, 4.6 on the average. He was sacked 4 times, 68%. He got beaten up. Tyrod Taylor, 2 of 4 right now for 13 yards in the matchup. And you look at the rest of them. The top rusher for the Giants is DeVito. His scrambles is how they were able to get the yardage up. I'm so proud of how the Saints right now are handling Saquon Barkley. 6 carries for 8 yards. He's averaging 1.3 yards per rush. Now, DeVito is the guy with all of the running stats because we know the Saints stink at trying to stop the scrambling quarterback. Right now, 4 for 36. Waller, not much shaking anyway through the passing attack. The Saints defense is climbing all over the guys. They're knocking these guys around and doing some stuff. And the offense has to catch. The offense has to kind of get it going, man, for real. The offense really has to get this stuff going, man. For the Giants defense, Jason Pinnock has 4 tackles, and Ojulari has 3 in the game. 1 sack on the game, and that was by Pinnock, who got through there and knocked the Saints down on a promising drive. But nothing else to really talk about with the Giants because they're really having some serious issues because the Saints defense is for real. They're playing some knockdown, drag-out football right now. You see what I'm talking about? So anyway, and then, of course, at halftime, fam, let's go over a few stats right now at the scoreboard right now for the NFL. At halftime, the Bears right now are tied 7-7 with the Browns right before halftime, 54 seconds remaining. Bears with the ball marching. The Buccaneers are up on the Packers 13-10. We, of course, need the Pack to beat the Bucs so the Saints can be able to beat the Giants so they step ahead. So we need some other teams to kind of fall as we take care of our business. The Buccaneers are handling their business right now. They're up 13-10 at half against the Packers. The Texans trailing the Titans 13-3 right now at half. The Jets are getting destroyed by the Dolphins 24-0 right before half. The Chiefs right now are beating the Patriots 14-10 at half. You know the Saints matchup, and of course the Falcons are barely beating the Panthers 7-3 at halftime. So right now, both of the people we need to lose so the Saints can jump ahead are actually winning right now. The Bucs Bucs and Falcons rather are winning their games. And that's just what is popping now. Then, of course, later on, you see the rest of the games, the afternoon games, Commanders, Rams, Niners, Cardinals, Cowboys, Bills, which is a pretty good one, and Ravens and Jags. It's not a bad one either. All right, so anyway, that's what's going on right now for the squad, man, right now, and to kind of go over it and kind of get back into what the Saints really need to do to keep it going into the halftime period or keep it moving. We all know what they need to do. We need the offense to step forward and handle the business. We really do, family. We need the offense to really get going and make some things pop. All right, Thomas, thank you. Said Demario Davis. Yeah, okay, I got that one already. All right, he's a madman. Yeah, he definitely, I got that one early. But he did a really wonderful job. Demario Davis is just doing it. And he's leading the charge, and the Saints defense are getting to DeVito. They're beating him up. They're beating him up pretty bad. I don't know if he's concussed We'll get the halftime report, and he's like, man, I'm fine. I'm fine. But see, the thing about it is, when he flopped around on the field, they just showed the replay of it. When he flopped after the hit, like he was trying to flop like that to draw a late shot, a late penalty. It didn't work because the referees gave their bad call on the previous play to Alante Taylor. So they couldn't use it twice. That was too obvious. So he had to eat that play, and then it backfired because they said, "Now we got to pull you out the game. The way you fell and flopped like that, looked like he was hurt." And he said, "No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine." No, you got to get up out of there. So it backfired on him. So anyway, okay, this is the thing going forward into the rest of the game. What we got to do? The Saints are up 7-6. Despite all of the fact the defense is 4 sacks on DeVito, the Saints offense, one really good possession. We haven't been able to get down there to even attempt a field goal. The Saints offense have to do a better job than this in the second half. They've got to put up a touchdown. They've got to be able to kind of move forward now. Like I said, I don't know what's going on with DeVito. We'll know the breakdown as they get into the rest of the game. But listen, all I can say is I just really we really need to get the offense really needs to get going. Now, how do we get the offense going? Take the ball out of Carr's hands, give it to Elvin Kamara. Elvin's averaging over 4 yards a rush. Maybe we can use the fullback out there, but let's use Elvin. Let's use some Taysom. Let's do that. Not to say Carr is playing bad, but he's not playing consistent. He's not consistently guiding the offense enough to create enough positive drives to kind of propel the Saints. Now, we kind of stumbled and stymied our way. We had the one touchdown right there, but really, truth of the matter is the defense has really been doing knockdown, drag out style of play. We need our offense to get going. We really do. And the Saints need to consider jumping into the 2-minute offense. We talked about this several weeks back when the Saints offense would stink and it would get stuck in the mud. They just leap into the 2-minute offense and start throwing the ball to create a rhythm, then flow back into their regular offense. They need to consider that. They often have the answers and just like it's like amnesia from week to week. That's another frustrating thing. That's another frustrating because we talked about this several weeks ago. The answer was when the offense stinks or it gets stuck in the mud, let's start jumping into the 2-minute offense, create a flow, and then flow back into your regular offense if that's what it takes. And the Saints just forget to do the things that we learned to do that they said this is coming from them, even though we know it's the right answer that they're supposed to do. So perhaps we can propel ourselves forward in terms of just going in and using the rushing attack, perhaps using the fullback out there, using a little bit more Taysom, kind of flowing and getting that offense going. But we really need, because they get the ball back at half, we really need to get down there and get a score. If we can get another touchdown, maybe a field goal or something, I think the defense can pin these Giants back. And I wouldn't be surprised if the Giants don't score again for the rest of the game. They can get fortunate enough to kick a field goal, but the Saints really, if they get another touchdown, I think the Saints could beat this team. And then again, it depends on what's going on with their quarterback, who's a spark plug. We're going to see it. There's so much going on right here, but the Saints really need to, from offensive standpoint, they really need to get going because the defense is doing what they're supposed to do. The defense is doing what they're supposed to do. The offense is not. We got one touchdown. We need some more touchdowns to push this game further ahead. So anyway, that's what we need to do. Defense, keep doing what you're doing. And like I said, the defense going to get some turnovers too in the second half, man. So it's going to keep on going. All right. Yeah, Tyrod's a good running quarterback. That's something that could be problematic for the Saints because, like we know, they're not good at stopping that. So they're going to be able to kind of drive and move on them and do some stuff. But we really need to get our offense really needs to get going, fam, for real. I know we're missing Mike, we're missing Chris, but we got enough people out there to make some improvements to do some positive things. We really do. All right, Belo says, play to win the game, don't play not to lose the game. It's a loser mentality. Thank you. Javier says, we have a coach who plays Fortnite instead. All right, thank you, Javier. Corey says it's going to be 21-6. Country Rail says we got to get points. Indeed, bro. What y'all think? Y'all let me know in the chat. Put it in the chat. I'll highlight you in this thing. Rose says, DA, keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. Give Carr easy throw and run the ball. We're running all these deep routes, mixing in some crossing routes and heavy AK in the second half. Indeed. Infamous says, I have no faith in Carr, and any good play he makes is a surprise to me. Wow. Not really wow. But, it's just the fact that the family member saying, man, well, that's something you have to be able to be a person, right? They have to be able to give you something for a reason to say, yeah, I have faith in this because they exhibited the ability to be able to play consistently. The offense has not. That's why a lot of people are looking at the Saints offense saying they stink because they can't flow like they're supposed to flow. They can't move like they want to do, move and score like they're supposed to score despite the fact that they have all these people here. We still have Jimmy Graham. We still have Jawan Johnson. We still have Alvin Kamara. We still have Taysom Hill. We should be good enough to be able to beat the Giants. We really, no disrespect to the Giants, but for real. All right, so shout out to the fam. Patrick says, are you serious? Okay, made us relevant. Okay, y'all guys have a discussion in the chat. Gundam says, Pete Carmichael needs to be aggressive play. Yes, indeed, bro, for real. All right. Prime. White Dennis Allen said, DeVito looks real good out there. He wasn't. Yeah, you're right. And here go. We about to get ready to kick the ball off from the Giants are looking like the punter. The punter's out there kicking off. He looked like he'll handle all of the duties for the rest of the game. And there's the kick from right to left. And boy, it was real sharp. Picked up at the 15-yard line by Taysom. And he gets all the way down to the 32 or 33-yard line. So the Saints pick up and will start at the 32 or 33-yard line. And they're talking about this kicker. He pulled something when he was kicking. And the dude just looks unhealthy, man. I'm just saying. He looks overweight. The kicker is really overweight, man. He's wearing a fullback number, like number 46. And then they're using different people to try to see if they can kick the ball. But it's more than likely going to be the punter for the rest of the game trying to kick the field goals for the Giants. So the Giants struggling all over the place. And they're showing the kicker out there. The kicker looks like a fullback, man. All right, so anyway, that's the Saints from the 30-something yard line. The ball is thrown. Is it caught? And they're saying that it's a turnover on the play. And they're saying it's an incomplete play on the – what a terrible throw by Derek Carr. Derek Carr opens up the first half with a horrible throw. All right, so they're saying that DeVito they're going to keep Tyrod in there, so DeVito might have suffered a concussion. Sideline reporter saying. All right, Carr from the Saints 31-yard line hands the ball off to, is that Elvin or Jamal? I can't tell who it is. And they picked up a lot of yards, maybe 5 or 6 yards. No, it's Jamal Williams. They got a flag down too. Flag just went down on the play. It's against the Saints. It's against the Saints. It's going to back up the Saints on the play. Andrews Pete. Flag against Andrews Pete. And that'll back the Saints up right there. That's not how we want to open up the first possession of the second half of the game, with a terrible throw by Derek Carr and a penalty against Andrews Pete, backing the Saints up to a 2nd and 20. So the Saints are back at their 22-yard line. Under center is Carr. Reaching back the throw, and he's going to throw up the field. Now, that was a better throw as to Jawan. It appears to be Jawan Johnson wrestled down. No. It is Rashid Shaheed with the catch, and he was thrown forward. Looked like it's a first down. So good throw that time by Carr as he found Rashid Shaheed up the field, and Rashid got all the way down after the guy threw him forward to the first down, which is around the 43-yard line. And that time, Carr delivered the ball right center mass to Rashid Shaheed, who was thrown forward to the first down. So the Saints, they say he's sharp. Wow, he looked like he never touched the ground. But anyway, 3rd and 1, the Saints under center right here. They got 2 guys right, 1 left, to hand off to Kamara. Kamara gets forward, and he gets the first down. Enough for the first down for AK-41. A yard past the first down. So regardless or not, first down for the black and gold, new set of downs. All right, so the Saints really do a good job after the penalty by Andrews Pete. The Saints make the penalty up. They get the yardage back, and they back on course. So let's see if they can keep this drive alive. We need another touchdown. We need 2 more touchdowns before the offense goes into hibernation. All right, so here the Saints go. Carr's under center, man in motion from left to right. And there it is. Looks like a running play. They turn, and it's a play action. Carr looking. He has time, and he's going to check it down. This time it's to Foster Monroe, who runs over a DB forward and picks up about 8 yards. He'll be a couple of yards shy of the first down as they enter into Giant territory. So, boy, now listen, credit to the offensive line on that last one. Boy, they bought Carr a ton of time back there. He had all kind of time back there to make this throw to Foster Monroe. All right, so 2nd and 2 for the Saints on the play. Like I said, Foster picked up about 8 yards on it for the throw from Carr. Carr's under center. You got man in motion from right to left, and there's 3 to the left side of the field. It's a handoff to Jamal Williams, and Jamal gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing popping on it. It'll be 3rd and 2 as Nunez Roches, whatever, he gets there and says, man, what do you think you're doing? 3rd and 2 now, a gain of nothing on the play with Jamal Williams. He got met right there and nothing popping. So that'll bring up 3rd and 2 for the Saints. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the building. Y'all hit the like button, fam. We got over 500 people in this thing. Hit the like button. Yeah. All right. 3rd and 2 now. Now, DeVito's walking back out there now. He's back out there. I don't know if he plays or not. But here goes Saints in the shotgun, his car. And there's going to be a flag down. It's a false start. Who is against? It's against Hurst. False start against Hurst. My goodness. Come on, people. Hurst picks up the penalty. Damn lineman taking turns, getting penalties. First it was Andrews Pete, now it's Hurst. Now that backs him up 3rd and 7, making it even more difficult. Pre-snap penalties, undisciplined team, shotgun Saints. Let's see if they can make it up. 3 wide receivers left on the play. They got 1 guy to the right and a running back to Carr's right to block. There's Carr. He's going to throw it downfield, and it's not a good pass. And Jawan Johnson was saying he was being held. The flag comes out. Carr saying he was held. The referee says, yes, indeed, we were going to give it to you. So it was a throw, and Carr kind of threw. I was like, boy, that was a lot. And Jawan Johnson had his arms up, and they're going to give him the flag. They'll give the Saints a new set of downs. Holding against Adoree Jackson. He had to do something. He had Jawan Johnson. He's like, man, I can't cover this dude. And right there, he kind of grabbed him. He kind of had that other arm around, kind of wrapped behind his back. And Carr credits him. Carr says that's going to be for us. And the Saints get the flag against the Giants. So that's a new set of downs for the black and gold. 1st and 10 in the Giants' territory as the Saints try to see if they can get everything together. All right. So the Saints, listen, 2 times the offensive lineman screwed up. We got out of it. So that's positive. Saints from midfield right now. Carr's under center, sends man in motion right to left. Hand off to Kamara to the right side. Giants let him get to the opposite side, and Kamara picks up about 5 yards off to the right as he gets pushed out of bounds by Adoree Jackson, the defensive back. 2nd and 5, Kamara, a gain of 5 off to the right side. So not the pretty good run where you can average 5 yards like that. And Kamara's 4.3 on the average right now. We got to give Kamara the ball. He was able to turn the corner, getting off the south, but he ran out of real estate as the defensive back pushed him out of bounds. 10:51 and counting down on the clock. Carr under center. They're from the Giants' 43-yard line. There's a snap, hold, gives it to Elvin, and Elvin picks up about 2 yards on the run to the right side. Nothing shaking on that run as Ashawn Robinson and several other defensive players for the Giants are there to stop him. It'll bring up 3rd and 3. DeVito's getting warmed up on the sideline, so look like DeVito's going to look like he's going to get back into the game. 7 plays right now, 26 yards and 4:42 on the clock. Shotgun Saints. 2 wide receivers left. 2 to the right. There's a snap. Carr stares right, fires it to Jimmy Graham, and Jimmy gets the 1st down. Every time he gets the ball, he makes something happen. 1st down Saints to Jimmy Graham, picks up the 1st down on the play. He gets 5 plus, gets the 1st down plus 5, and gets the Saints up to the Giants' 35-yard line on the play. Big Jimmy. Jimmy, right? That like they got to get him involved. You got to get Jimmy Graham involved more. He's a weapon. Every time he gets the ball, something positive happens. He's out there again. All right, so they're from the Giants' 34-yard line. On the shotgun is Carr. There's the snap, looking right, fires the ball to Kamara, and he gets on down to about the 23-yard line. No. Rashid Shaheed, that is. On a little crossing route toward the center of the field, Carr stared him down and fired the ball to him, and he was able to get up the field, make a play. So not a bad play right there by Derek Carr, finding and putting the ball right up on him. So credit to Derek Carr for making a good throw. You know, you got to give them credit. Maybe that'll encourage them like that'll make them make more completions. I don't know. All right, so anyway, Rashid Shaheed's playing really well for us on the offensive side. Saints feeling pretty good about this march to get on down to the Giants' 23-yard line. Under center is Carr. There's the snap, looking, fires right, and it's got touchdown. Jawan Johnson with a touchdown grab, and the Saints are on the board. Another touchdown. Boy, can we just put these plays together? Shout out for the fam.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. We do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt, not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. We do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Let's hear it for Carr, man. Let's hear it for Carr, man. He made some completions. He's still got to be more consistent. This game is far from over with. 2 touchdowns won't be enough. We got to score again. We need another touchdown and as many touchdowns as we can get. But a positive throw. Jawan Johnson running free, wide open, and he was able to make a terrific catch on the play. So excellent move by the Saints. He located Jawan Johnson running down the field wide open, made the proper throw. Jawan made the catch, touchdown, black and gold. We in this thing. All right, 14-6. Saints are up. And this was a long drive for the Saints. And they completed this, and they did a hell of a job completing it. Like I said, we need to have more of these. We have to be able to put these type of drives together. Carr right now, numbers 6 of 19, $153, 2 touchdowns. And even though we getting it, we need to finish these people off, man. These people are begging to get for the KO punch. We got to finish these people off, man. Anyway, the last drive out of black and gold was a very, very positive drive, man. We put some positive things together in that. So good drive. 10 plays, 68 yards, 621 with the touchdown. We get a ball back to the Giants with 8:39 on the clock. DeVito appears to be getting ready to get back out there. So, man, we need some more touchdowns. Let's keep this going. The game is far from over with. Still 8:39 in the third, and they got a full quarter in the fourth quarter. The defense had a long time to rest. We need to keep this going right now as Blake Groupe gets ready to kick the ball off. Black Preacher Man says Carr finally went through his progression. He did.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
All right, thank you, Black Preacher Man. Kickoff by the Saints from left to right out the back of the end zone. DeVito marches back out on the field for the Giants, and we'll see what he can do here on the flip side of things. As the Saints have been really, listen, the Saints defense set the tone for this game. Let's make that understood right away. The Saints defense set the tone for this game. DeMario's been playing lights out. They have 4 sacks on the quarterback at halftime. And let's see, we still a lot of time here as DeVito gets back out there. They're picking up from their own 25. He's under center for the Giants to see if he can work some of this giant magic. Saints won't let it happen. Under center. Wide receivers left. They got a man going the most from left to right. Hand off to the right to Barkley, and he gets really nothing. And there's a flag down on the play. So we'll see what's going on. Could be a holding. We'll see what the refs call on the play. A flag down. What's the play? Glowinski's saying it's against them. It looks like it's against the Giants. We're going to see what's going on. Glowinski's arguing. Why are the referee talking to Glowinski, the offensive lineman for the Giants? Dude, a legal formation against Glowinski and the Giants, and that's going to be a penalty against the Giants on the play. And there it is. Giants hurting their own selves with this undisciplined play, man. As they flash to Tampa Bay. And Baker Mayfield is reverted back to his Heisman form. And right now, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are up 20-10 on the Packers right now. The Bucs feeling themselves, man. They playing free. They're not even supposed to be in that position. They're playing free football right now. 1st and 15, they back them up 5 yards on the play. Hold on, family, give you a shout out. DeVito's in the shotgun, wide receivers, both sides of the formation. Quick throw, right quick, and it's a blown. There's another flag on the play. It's going to be against the Giants. All-star Giants. Backing the Giants up. So that's 10 yards being backed up by the Giants on the play. They're imploding. Yoshi says it's amazing what happens when you put all the weapons in the field at the same dang time. It shouldn't take jobs on the line for this. Shaking my head for that. And shout out to brother Derek for becoming a member. Much love, fam. DeVito in the shotgun. And there's the handoff to Breda, who goes around the right side. The Saints, he's met by the Saints defensive lineman for a minimal gain, maybe 2 yards at best. The Saints defense, not only are they flying around and moving up and down the line of scrimmage to meet up with these running backs, they are doing a fantastic job. That was only a gain of 3 by Matt Beretta, running off to the right side. Colin Sanders and others were there to meet him. Shotgun now, 2nd and 17 for DeVito in the Giants offense. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. You got 2 guys back each side of him in the shotgun. There's the handoff draw play, and the Saints right up on him. Ain't nothing popping with the Saints. He gets down. He gets tackled down for a minimal gain, maybe 1 yard, as the defense is all on Barkley, not letting them get anything. Saquon Barkley out there running like Charles Barkley. Saquon Barkley. The Saints defense got Saquon Barkley looking like Charles Barkley out there today. They got to call him Charles Barkley today. He ain't Saquon. He Charles Barkley today. 3rd and 17 for the Giants offense now. There's the snap out the shotgun. And he got time, plenty of time. DeVito, and he's being pursued. He's going to throw it out of bounds to the right side, and the Saints defense pressured the bad throw. I think that was Passanio. Yep, Passanio in there pressured him, and he threw it out of the right sideline, incomplete. That's what I'm talking about. Terrible. He got it in there, man. He got him looking terrible up in there. Saquon Barkley out there running like Charles Barkley out there. Out there looking like Charles Barkley. Thank you, bro, for becoming a member. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, there's the punt to the Saints from the 25-yard line, and he gets all the way up to about the 43-yard line on the play. It's Rashid Shaheed. So Rashid Shaheed doing everything, man. He's making plays for the Saints. He's returning, making returns for the Saints. His car kind of waters himself up to get ready to get back out there. We need another. The defense had another phenomenal stop on the Giants offense. We need the offense for the Saints to get out there and get another touchdown and blow this damn thing wide open. We need another score and push this damn thing clear open. Yes, man, it's terrible how they doing Charles Barkley out there, man. Got Saquon out there running around like Charles Barkley. Dana says Marcus Spears and DeVito was better than our whole team. All right. Dana talking. All right, what's up, 954 Vet Boys? We play a real QB next week. Yes, indeed, bro. Indeed, yes, Stafford. Yeah. But and guess what? 954 Vet Boys. That's on a short week. That's Thursday. So this is going to be interesting to see how all of that happens, man. It's going to be interesting, man, to say the least, man. Just to keep it $1.15, it's going to be very interesting. To be honest with you, as we moving into this upcoming week against the Rams is Thursday night. The next Thursday night game, man. Jeez, nobody said it was going to be easy, man. Nobody said it was going to be easy. And of course, the Rams play us Thursday, and they got a late game against the Commanders. So at least they don't have to travel. That game against the Commanders at 3:05 today is in SoFi Stadium. So they don't have to travel there. At least they don't have to travel from that side to another, and all this kind of stuff. So it's going to be a home game scenario. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, for being here. Hit the like button, fam. Saints are doing the thing. Let's see if Derek Carr can ride off that. Yeah, a touchdown will finish him here. Let's see if they can get. We just need another score here. Another score wins the game. The Giants are reeling right now. They are reeling. DeVito's getting it handed to him. There's no running attack happening. There is zero running attack for the Giants right now if it's not started by DeVito. And I'm kind of looking at DeVito. He don't want to really scramble after the Saints kind of popped him around. I don't see him really wanting to scramble on nothing right now. So the Saints really have this offense for the Giants discombobulated. They are totally discombobulated. The Saints need to give that KO punch. They need to walk through this defense because sooner or later the defense is going to start falling apart too. The only reason why the Saints need to take advantage of the energy. They got the momentum on their side. Carr under center from the Saints' very own from their 43-yard line. Man in motion from right to left is Lynn Bowden. Carr fires up the field and he finds, who is that, Elvin? No, it's A.T. Perry. So Carr has it going. He looks upfield, finds A.T. Perry for A.T. Perry's first throw, and that gets into Giants territory. So it's a little play action, Elvin Kamara, and Carr just rips that thing out. It was a little behind him, but still a really good catch by A.T. Perry into Giants territory. Quick throw ripped out of there by Carr. A.T. adjusted, made the catch at the 40-yard line of the Giants. Carr under center. This might be a running play since Keith Kirkwood into motion from right to left. Kamara runs to the right, and he gets automatically tackled, but he falls forward for a gain of 2. So, like I said, Carr's been making some really good throws, and really some of the throws were a little low for my taste, but the receivers making really phenomenal catches. So they're good throws, and then the throw to Juwan Johnson, he was wide open streaking downfield. And Carr recognized it, seen it, and put it on him. So credit to Carr. He's doing a decent job. 2nd and 10. They said it was no gain by Kamara. Looked like he got 2 to me. Shotgun for Carr. Man in motion. They got 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Carr looks center, then fires left, and the ball's knocked away from Foster Monroe. That might have not been a very good decision to go toward the left. As looked like the defender is having difficulties. He got his bell shook up on the play, trying to make a defense of the play. And the ball was just out front of Foster Monroe. The guy just head got stuck on the ground right there. That's what it is. Yeah, and then and Foster just kind of just chilled, like he was in recliner position on the dude's helmet. He didn't know. But anyway, not a good decision for Carr to rip that ball toward the sideline there, but at least he didn't throw a pick in the play, So anyway, that'll bring up 3rd down. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Brother Sean says Carr looks like a total different passer. He's playing with confidence, bro. He's playing with confidence. We got to keep this going, man. We got to keep it going. He's playing with confidence. Paulie says, Q, Saints need to use A.T. Perry more in the passing game today. Yeah, he got that length. He's got that difficult length downfield. You could, he's 6'4", 6'5", big, tall wide receiver. You throw it around him, he got a large catch radius. Will says everybody ignoring Miss Benson thickness. She the only reason I'm the thickness of Gale. I got you, brother. All right. Derek says Prentice got ran over bad. Yeah, Adam Prentice, bro. I'm really, really wanting the Saints to kind of find that. Like next year, we're gonna have the fullback. We need a mean physical fullback that takes pride in destroying the guys that he's blocking. Prentice is like a bottom average fullback. Nothing popping about Adam Prentice. Seriously, I would have been happy going with Jake Bacchus over Prentice, but Prentice, really nothing exceptional about Prentice. It's just, it is what it is, man. Gundam says Monroe tight end got to make that catch. The ball was strong because he was reaching out for it, Gundam. It was right off his fingers. It wasn't a good throw by Carr because he was reaching for it. It was right off the fingertips of him. And like I said, that wasn't a good throw or a decision to go that way by Carr. I'm pretty sure they had, better options for him to rip that ball out too, but it is. At least it wasn't a pick. Thomas went for our star player to Twitter. Dana says Giants haven't been good since Eli Manning, like the Saints haven't been good since Drew. Expected after losing You're a Hall of Famer. Yes, indeed. All right. Yeah, dog says, yeah, the thickness of Gale. I hear you, brother. I appreciate you. Family members in being in the building. All right. Anyway, Derek said we sent, he sent the last good fullback to the Chargers. Yeah, that was let me see if I can guess who you're talking about, bro. It wasn't Terrell Smith. It was oh man. Lorenzo Neal. Let me know if I was right. All right, so here we go. Saints from the 39, from the Giants 39-yard line. It is 3rd and 10. Carr's in the shotgun. Quickly throws the ball to Kamara. Kamara gets pinned against the sideline, and ain't nothing really popping on the play. They didn't even attempt to fire the ball down the field to see if they could find something. And basically, like a give-up play as he checks it down. That was an extended running play for Alvin Kamara, and he gets like 6 or 7 yards. They'll be about 2 or 3 yards shy of the play. That's what we call playing to lose the game. That's what we call playing to lose the game. Saints didn't even attempt to get the extra yardage needed. They just run Blake Group A. They just do that little throw there. That's way too conservative. That's chicken crap right there. But anyway, it is what it is. That's 50-yard attempt on the play from Blake Group A. Can the Saints make them pay? Here's Blake out there to kick a 50-yarder. It's up, and it looks to be good, and it's going to be good. Right down the center is Blake Group A, our rookie. 50-yard field goal, so the Saints gets 3 points out of it and make it 17-6. So the Saints they go for the field goal to kind of extend out the lead, 17-6 on the play. I kind of don't like that play because there was an extended run with Kamara. They didn't even attack, tried to get the first down. Let's, whatever. It's all gravy. Let's keep it booking. All right. Anyway. Yeah, Low Neal. Okay, thank you, JT. What's up, bro? How you doing? I kind of figured it was him, bro. That's what I was saying. I was like, yeah, it's Lorenzo Neal, man. I kind of had to dig a little bit into my brain because we done had some really good fullbacks down here. We done had a lot of good fullbacks. I don't know if you can call Ironhead a fullback. I guess you can. Because he was running the ball too, but Craig, I'm gonna throw him in there. Ironhead, was a really good guy. They used him as a blocker at times. Terrell Smith's another one of my favorites. No particular order, mind you. Heath Evans was a pretty decent fullback for us. Lorenzo Neal was a good one. That's just some of the guys that I like that played the fullback position for the Saints. We had some pretty damn good fullbacks over the years, man, to be honest with you. All right, anyway. What's up, Greg? Says, yep. All right, Damien, what's up, bro? Says Q, the Saints was dominating the Giants 2 years ago in a dome and let them come back. I remember that. That was Kadarius Toney that got cooking on the Saints. In the second half, Kadarius Toney got cooking on the Saints. They tied the game up in the fourth quarter, and then they went into overtime, and the Giants beat them in overtime. I was upset with that game. That's probably was the most distasteful, disgusting game in recent memory, besides the Green Bay Packers game of this year when the Saints was up by 17 and let them people come back with 11 seconds to win the game 18-17. Those are two of the worst games that are in recent memory. There's a bunch of them. But shout out to you, Damon, for having that good Saint knowledge there, that good Saint history, baby. All right, big ups to the fam. Yeah, Heath Evans. Don't forget Heath Evans. He was a good one. That's some of the guys, man, that I really from our fullback lore. That's probably all of them right there. If you go back a little further, but that's some of the ones from the reason. Yeah, Heath Evans was. Don't forget about Heath, man. We talk about Terrell Smith. We talk about Heath Evans. Talk about Craig Haywood. You talk about Lorenzo Neal. Those were some of the really good ones. This guy Prentice is way, way to the bottom of whatever we got. We need to, because we don't really kind of look at going after the best fullback in free agency or even drafting the best fullback. He's just an oddity there for the Saints. Here go the Saints kicking off after the field goal from right to left. Group A kicks it out the back of the end zone. Giants will receive at the 25-yard line. All right. Shout out to you, Tasha. Appreciate you. Please hit the like button. Do what Tasha says and hit the like button, family. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Appreciate you, Tasha. Appreciate you for that. And thank you, Brother Yoshi, for being a member for the last 9 months.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, here we go with this. The Giants offense is on the field at their own 25-yard line. 4:17 on the third quarter clock. We still have 4:17 and a full fourth quarter to play. Still a lot of time. Giants pick up from the 25. DeVito's under center man left, and he got guys to the left and right and he's showing the running back fake toss to the running back. It's a play action play. He's scrambling to the right, looking right, and he's going to throw the ball out of bounds. Saints got it all covered. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Nothing happening on the players. They try to roll out DeVito to see if he can shrink the field or make throws. Saints got it all covered up. Nothing going on. So, very positive, man. Very positive what's going on right now for the Saints defense. The Saints got this team completely figured out. That's what's really going on here, fam. The Saints have this team completely figured out. They really do. They got them completely figured out. All right, there you go, man. In motion from left to right. 3 on the right side, 1 to the left. Quarterback in the shotgun with the running back next to him. There's a snap, gives it to the running back. Barkley runs and trips forward for a gain about 3 yards on the play, gets to the 30, to the 29-yard line as Cam Jordan's on the stop. That'll bring up 3rd and long for the Giants. The Saints, the thing is, when you see this happen, the Saints totally got the Giants offense figured out. The Giants don't know what's going on. That was a gain of 3 by Charles Barkley, not Saquon. Charles Barkley. The Saints got the defense, got Charles Saquon out there looking like Charles Barkley, man. Shotgun for DeVito, 2 wide receivers, or maybe 3 to the right, 1 to the left, and he got a running back next to his left for blocking purposes. Saints come with the pressure. DeVito goes, no, he gets flat. Now he ripped down. He's got him. He thought he was going to run out of there, and the Saints hold up to him. It's Passanio again. And I think Brian Bresee got back there, but Passanio wrapped them up. So the Saints got the penetration right there, and everything got covered up from a secondary standpoint. Saints got pressure. Passanio spent around there, and Brian Bresee missed him, but Passanio was able to hold on to him, and the Saints get another sack on the play and force the Giants to kick the ball off. I want to say, man, this is phenomenal, man. The Saints defense have gotten the Giants offense completely figured out. There's the punt. It'll be returned from the Saints 25-yard line. Rashid Shaheed to the 30, to the 35. He spent down right around the 34, 35-yard line. So the Saints have a little extra something on it as Carr and the rest of the Saints offense makes it out there. Saints offense right now, it appears if the defense keeps it going, they're going to win this game. But we need some more help here. We really do. We need another touchdown to kind of put this thing out of the way. Let's get another TD. All right, Bronze Flat Power God became a member. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro, for doing that. Thank you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, appreciate you. Hebrew says, Q, you speaking too soon. I just said, bro, we need to get another touchdown. We need right now the defense playing really well, right? They Giants don't have anything for us right now. Right now, words are correct, but I'm just saying the Saints need to score another touchdown. They really do. We don't need to be playing for field goals and all this type of stuff. We need to go and get the touchdown and push this thing well ahead. So, we're gonna see what's going on. But thank you, bro. Williams says Saints coaching finally did some pregame preparation, especially on the defense. You got to give it to, like I said, Demario Davis and the Saints defense. Man, they were firing on all cylinders right away. I'm gonna be real with you. They're firing on all cylinders. Demario Davis started it off. Demario got the sack early. He was tackling, blitzing, and they set the tone early on. And the Saints offense finally got one touchdown. Then about several drives after that, they got another touchdown. So we expect it's like every 2 to 3 drives in between, they'll score a touchdown. Got to be something in that range. But we would like the offense just for practice purposes. You're getting these live game reps. Get this stuff together against the Giants who are flailing. They're flailing away because whatever we do now, remember, there's not a lot of preparatory time you're going to have for the Rams matchup. A lot of stuff that you practice this week leading into this matchup is what you're going to have to take into the Rams game. They don't have a lot of prep time for the Thursday night matchup. So whatever they're doing right now, a lot of this is going to have to carry into the Rams matchup. So if Carr has wrinkles and stuff that he needs to iron out, he needs to make that count right now while you have the hot game reps, while you got the live game reps. That's just my take on it, But anyway, shout out to Tasha, man, for being a member for 35 months. Shout out to you, Tasha. Thank you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Shout out to Muse. What's happening, fam? Boss mode for real. Gonna do my side hustle on top of running the steakhouse. Who running my game until I can't no more. All right, shout out to you. Good to see you, Muse. Hope everything's good. All right, here go the Saints picking up from the 34. And that's Kamara right through the lane and gets all the way down to the 50-yard line. AK-41 found a seam It was a seam, and Kamara popped right behind the blockers and was able to elevate into the third level of the defense as Xavier Pinnock was able to brag him down, but not before he got to midfield. He found a seam. It wasn't even a hole. He found a seam and got right through it, and AK-41 picked up a chunk of yardage getting down to the 50-yard line as the Giants' defense is starting to kind of fall apart. Saints at midfield, Carr's under center, man in motion from right to left as a tight end. It's going to be a handoff to Jamal Williams, and Williams runs right into the defense, and not even a gain. Not even a gain. The Saints man, they can't open those lanes up. All right, in Tampa Bay, Baker Mayfield, man. Right now the Bucs up 27-17 on the Green Bay Packers. The Bucs are not going to relinquish the NFC South like that. So we're gonna have to watch all that. But anyway, all right, 2nd and 10 now after the play went nowhere by Jamal Williams. Carr's in the shotgun with 3 wide receivers left. They send a man in motion from left to right is Rashid Shaheed. He stares down right, then goes back to the screen play to Kamara, and Kamara gets to the 40, down to the 35, 34-yard line, still on his feet, pushed out of bounds on the play at 1:25 on the clock. Great run on the play. You're seeing Juwan Johnson throw his hands up like he did something wrong. Referees didn't throw him for nothing. But Carr stirred right, then fired left, played it really well. The little screen play to him, and now that was Keith Kirkwood. I'm sorry, I thought it was Juwan Johnson. Keith Kirkwood put his hands up, and you're seeing Elvin Kamara along the side gets pushed out of bounds. So great play by Carr to sell it like he was going right, then threw it to the left side. That's how you do it. Some good plays right here. All right, so they get all the way down to the 33-yard line. Carr under center. He's in the shotgun, hands the ball to Kamara, dances to the left, and falls forward for a gain about maybe 5 yards for AK-41. There's a flag down on the play. It might be coming back. And it is. It's damn Andrews Pete again. Damn Andrews Pete is another penalty on Andrews Pete on the play. And yeah, you can see right there, he hooked the guy, man. Come on, Andrews. Oh my goodness. Man, come on, bro. You're hurting us. All right, so that backs the Saints up, make it 2nd and 20 now as they're back to their 40 to the Giants' 43-yard line or somewhere around in there. Carr's in the shotgun, wide receivers both sides of the field, looks left, stays left, and then checks it down to Kamara. You got an open guy up to the left side of the field, Carr. Come on, bro. Too quick to check it down. There was a better option route toward the left side of the field. I seen it here. Looking at it, I ain't have to look at the all 22. Too quick to check it down, bro. You got to be a little bit more patient. You had another guy up the field toward the left side. And that'll be the end of the quarter right there. But too quick to check the damn thing down. Damn, they had a better option but anyway, man, that's what he does. All right, anyway, Carla, shout out to you, Carla. Thank you for the super chat, Queen. Appreciate
I want
that,
to
man.
say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
I know, bro. Everybody, Juwan Johnson, bro. I just want Juwan. Damn, everybody ain't Juwan Johnson. I know, hey, bro, come on, man. This ain't. I know it sound like it's easy, but you know what I'm saying. you know what I'm saying, brother. Damn, brother. All right, yeah. I'm there. It's either man. Look, Andrews Pete tripping, brother. Yeah, he definitely tripping, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, if I were focused, it's like Pete is listening to us. Q. Yeah, we've been saying the same things. Like that type of stuff we've seen. We're surprised by. It's 4 games left to go in the regular season. The way Carr sold the screenplay, he went right, like he was staring right, and like he was going right, and then he just changed and went back to Kamara to the left side. That's something that the dude don't do. So that's a positive how he just sold that play. He sold it. But it's like I said, these plays are so far in between, it's hard to kind of get any confidence with them because they're far and few in between. These plays are that type of stuff happening, almost like it's random. It's not like a staple of the offense, like they operate that way. But it is what it is. Yoshi says, Pete Carmichael subscribe to the Great Saint Think Tank last week. Yeah, he got to, man. You got to. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Say thank you
All right, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Brent, man. He says, he says, Q, you gonna give Mickey's Chowder to Johnson? Nah, bro. I just, bro, listen. This was supposed to be a big year for Jawan Johnson, bro. And I just want the brother to ball out. You know, he got the contract. He's starting. It's his position. And I just want to see him ball out, man. You know what I'm saying? But he made the touchdown catch early. He made some terrific catches in the game. He's been out there blocking and doing a really good job. So, I can't. But shout out, thank you, bro. Appreciate you, Brent, for the super chat, man. Thank you, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, thank you, Carl. Appreciate you, Queen. Much love to the fam. Y'all hit the like button, man. We up in this thing. Infamous says Q, they done changed Pete first name to Dan. Oh, yeah, he's stinking it, man. All right, so here's the play right there. It's a handoff to Kamara, and Kamara gets tripped up by the linebacker before he can get going on the play, and it's not much as Kamara just throws the ball down in frustration. So I mean, he's trying to get going, but like I said, man, with the Saints offensive line, and they've done a better job in this game, but man, the Saints offensive line, these are people that have been with the Saints for a while. Andrews Pete was drafted by the team. James Hurst has been here, 2 contracts in with the Saints. McCoy was drafted here. The right guard is Cesar Ruiz. He was drafted here. Ram is out and Landon Young is in, but all these guys been here for at least 2-3 years. The line should be a lot stronger than this. Shotgun for the Saints around the 40 for the Giants 40-yard line. Carr taking it, throws the ball. It's caught by A.T. Perry, fights for it, and gets the first down. A.T. Perry. I hope that's A.T. Perry. Isn't it A.T. Perry? Yes, it is. All right. Somebody was going to say, Q, that was Juwan Johnson. I was like, goddamn. All right. So anyway, Carr, look at Carr. The pressure, the pocket was wrapping around Carr. Carr stood in the pocket, delivered the ball, and the guy just popped him on his arm, but he was able to get the ball upfield to A.T. Perry. A.T. Perry made a good catch and then fought for the first down, had the awareness to know where the first down was at and the fight for it. That's what I'm talking about. Carr right now, family, 7-7, 60 yards on this particular drive. There's the handoff to Kamara, goes to the left, find a little lane there, falls forward, and for a gain of 8 yards, almost 9 yards, Elvin Kamara running off to the left side as the Saints. He found the seam. He was running up toward the center, then found something, shifted to the left, and picked up about 8 or 9 yards on the run. So the Saints beating down the Giants. You can tell that their heads are dropping. The countenance is getting low for the Giants, and sooner or later, they're going to start fracturing and falling apart. So the Saints just beating on them. 2nd and 2 after the 8-yard pickup by AK-41. He's back there again. The Saints send a man in the motion from right to left. Kamara gets the ball, gets the first down to the 10, to the 8-yard line. He gets pushed forward, then dragged down. So it's about 8 yards, maybe to the 7-yard, but he gets the first down. Black and gold, 1st and goal. Saints beating on the Giants defense right now, driving them down, and eventually they will implode and surrender the touchdown. Let's get the score. The Saints marching to score. They got a graphic saying the 7th season with 1,000 yards from scrimmage, most in franchise history for AK-41. Shout out to Kamara, man. 8 plays, 57 yards, over 5 minutes, 5:20 to be precise, for the Saints. That they're moving the ball. Carr's under center. Kamara is in the backfield. They send a man in motion from right to left. And there's a handoff to Kamara again, dances around and gets grabbed and dragged down for a gain of maybe 2 yards on the play. Saints can't get any push up off that line, and Kamara gets only a couple of yards on the drive. Right now, Elvin, 14 carries, 64 yards rushing. He's averaging 4.6 yards per rush right now in the game against the Giants. Let's keep this going. Give it to Kamara. He's also the team's top receiver with 5 catches for 44 yards so far in the matchup. So anyway, Elvin's doing this thing, averaging. Elvin Kamara is doing a wonderful job. 4.3 yards per rush. All right, so here we go. Saints, 1st and 2nd and goal here. Carr's under center, turns, play action to Kamara. Ball's thrown right here to Foster Monroe, chopped down for a gain of maybe 1 yard. The Giants seen it the whole way around. Nothing popping on the play as Carr kind of scrambles right. Foster was gathering toward the right. Giants had 2 defenders in the area, and they take them down for a minimal gain, maybe a yard on the play. 3rd and goal now for the Saints. All right, can the Saints dial it up and get in the end zone like we want them to, or settle for a field goal? All will tell right here on 3rd and goal. Hopefully Jimmy Graham gets out there. Let's see Jimmy. Hopefully Jimmy Graham is involved, and he's out there now. All right, there is Carr in the shotgun now. Got 3 wide receivers left, 1 right, and the running back next to him is Kamara. There go the pressure. Carr throws it up, out, and out of the back. Guy ran into, should be a pass interference, and a flag is down because he ran into A.T. Perry, stopped, and one of the defenders ran into him without even looking for the ball. That'll give the Saints 1st and goal, and watch the defender just runs right into A.T. Perry. Didn't even look back. Perry gets knocked down. So good play by A.T. Perry to break the route down, stop in front of the defender, and draw the pass interference. Great play by A.T. Perry. Smart play by Derek Carr to throw it in the vicinity of him to have a chance to make a play on the ball. So that's a 1st and goal for the Saints. They get the extras, the dial. That's what I'm talking about. We play smart football now. Now we just got to get it in the end zone. The Saints operate with the goal line play. All right, nope. It's the play is thrown and it's caught. Touchdown, Jimmy Graham. Saints on the board. Let's go.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like Elvis. Thank God every day I'm not a felt, not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 boogie like this, and I'm a who that, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that, do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, man. Shout out to the Who Dat Nation, man. The Saints making it pop. And that's Carr on the day right now. Derek Carr, that's his 3rd touchdown throw, 23 of 27 for 218, averaging over 8 yards per throw, 3 touchdowns, and a rating of 137.3. The Saints taking the Giants apart in the second half, scoring 17 points in the second half of the contest to pull away from the Giants. This is how you close out teams struggling. You put your foot on them and mush them up out of here. And the Saints are doing a phenomenal job. Kamara helping set that play up. He has 15 carries for 65 yards right now, over 4 yards per carry in the matchup. Jimmy Graham doing what Jimmy Graham does. He has 2 catches for 9 yards and one of them for a touchdown. A.T. Perry had a terrific catch to help move that thing. Remember, A.T. Perry actually set it up where he kind of got the pass interference to kind of help get the Saints involved in that play. So very positive as the Saints have now scored 17 points in the 3rd quarter while the defense has completely outed the Giants. Right now, the Saints are running on the Giants, and the Giants are not really Giants right now. They're really the opposite of Giants right now, and the Saints are really just stepping on them right now, beating them down in the matchup. So shout out to the family, man. Doing a lot of positive stuff going on. We seeing it. Jimmy Graham getting involved in the red zone is always a positive thing. And every time Jimmy Graham's in there, he caught the pass early in the draw, and there you go yelling toward the sideline. And Jimmy's bucked because Jimmy's like, man, I want to play more. Every time Jimmy's out there, something positive happens. We got to keep him alive. We got to get him in the game. And and with all these kind of plays, right, it'd be hard for them to justify keeping Jimmy Graham out. So yes, indeed, man, good play all around by the Saints. The offense finally getting it going in the second half. Let's keep it. Let's pour it on. Now the Saints, as they kick off from left to right, ball bounces in the end zone. The Giants will then take it from their own 25-yard line. Man, listen, we doing it, fam. This is popping. So the Saints on their way, and we still got a lot of time left to go in the game. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I think the Saints gonna win this, man. Defense pins their ears back, and we'll go after this offense of the Giants, who have zero confidence. They beat the hell out of this quarterback in there, knocked them all around. And the Saints have stolen the energy of this game and completely taken the Giants out of any type of way of trying to do something here. DeVito gets the ball from the Saints 25. He's in the shotgun. Two guys to the left, one to the right. He's going to check it down to the running back, and he gets pushed out of bounds eventually by Pete Werner. Well, number 17, that's Robinson. The wide receiver gets pushed out. He picks up a good gain for them as they keep it going, as the Saints keep everything out front of them. 10:31 and counting down on the clock, as the Saints defense will be called to task to get the Giants off the field. All right, DeVito in the shotgun, multiple receivers to the left side of the field. They hand the ball off, and he gets wrapped up and brought down. It's number 31. Beretta picks up a gain of maybe 3 or 4 yards right up the center of the offensive line. So we'll see second down and maybe 7, or maybe second and 6. We'll see momentarily. Shotgun for DeVito, 2nd and 5. He picked up 5 on the play. All right, there's a snap. Saints send 4. DeVito throws to the right side of the field. It's severely overthrown, thrown in the direction of Darren Waller, and it was a terrible throw. That'll bring up 3rd and 5 easily, as DeVito had Darren Waller streaking toward the right sideline across the field, and he just led him too far. The ball sailed. That's what happened when you get beat up and knocked around and sacked. That's what happens. So the Saints showing the rest of the world how to deal with that DeVito magic. All right, so anyway, shotgun, as DeVito is instructing his team, stepping up, trying to make an audible 3rd and 5. You have 2 wide receivers left, running back next to him, and you got 2 guys on the right side. And there's the draw play to the running back. Saints said, "Where you think you going?" and stops Charles Barkley from. Is that Saquon? Yeah, that was Saquon. They try to draw it with Saquon. Barisi says, "Man, come here. What do you think you're doing?" 4th down, midfield. So this is usually the point of the time when the Giants will go for it, because they got nothing else to play for, as they're going to try to go, as DeVito's twisting his finger up in the air, saying, "Let's go for it on 4th and maybe 2." I want to say maybe 2 or 3 yards. He didn't get much on the play. 4th and 1. They're saying it's 4th and 1, 9:24. DeVito on the shotgun, 2 wide receivers right, 2 left, running back next to him. To his left in the shotgun. Here they try to do it. Man goes in motion slightly on the right side. There's a snap. Saints come with pressure. DeVito got time, backpedaling, and finds number 17, and he picks up the 1st down in Saint territory. Not a bad throw by DeVito, but Robinson went face first into the turf, and after the tackle by the Saints defender, he kind of gets up, shakes his head a bit, but he went there face first but he's on the sideline right now. I don't think nothing wrong with him. He looks like he's all right. But anyway, that gets to the Saints 47-yard line, or maybe the 46, 47-yard line. DeVito in the shotgun, wide receivers, 3 of them to the right, 1 to the left, running back next to him in the shotgun. Saints come with the pressure, wrap around him. They get him, and they bring him down, and that's Tenu passing, yo. But I think it was Cam that originally got to him, and the Saints get another sack. But passing, yo, might get credit for it. I think, was that Cam? Or was it somebody else got to him in there? It could have been. Looked like that was Zach Bourne. Zach Bourne looked like, Zach Bourne missed him. And then Passio finally grabbed him. But Zach Bourne got around there to kind of make it uncomfortable. 2nd and 18, loss of 8 shotgun. There's a snap by the quarterback as he fires it to Darren Waller, and they get back to the 50-yard line after the play. Saints defense swarming. It's 3rd and 13. After the sack. All right, so passing with another one. I don't know if they'll give Bourne credit for that and split it. I'm gonna have to look at the stats and see how they do it. All right, 3rd and 13 now for the Giants. Everything is a 4th down for 2 down. They're going for it. Wide receivers on both sides of formation, and the shotgun is the quarterback, DeVito. There's a snap. Saints come with pressure, and DeVito checks it down to Waller. He stopped at the Saints 45, woefully shy of the 1st down. Woefully, so that'll bring up 4th and 8, maybe 9 yards for that. And the Giants, of course, are going to go for it with 7:20 and counting down. Saints beating the hell out of DeVito, teaching the NFL this is how you deal with an undrafted rookie quarterback who was riding high on a 3-game winning streak. He's still a rookie. This is how you do rookies. Saints handling the business. 4th and 8 now for the black and gold. Shotgun DeVito, 2 guys left, 2 right. Let's see what he got going on. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. Ball is out. and it's poorly thrown by DeVito, and it's incomplete, and it's over with Adebo. And he was looking for some type of flag, but the ball looked poorly thrown to me. He ripped it out of there, and it was a horrible ball, almost intercepted by Paulson Adebo, by the way. I don't know what DeVito was doing, but that's what happened when you sack a young quarterback, knock him around, beat him up. He started looking at ghosts and throwing at ghosts and everything out there, and he almost threw an interception to Adebo, and that'll be a turnover on downs. The Saints get the ball back at good field goal position. Defense swarming. 670 people in the stream. Y'all please feel free to smash the like button, hit the share button as well, and the notification, man. We up in this thing. Shout out to the family. Saints defense handling up, and the offense now gets the ball back at good field position. How about that, family? Truth says sack again, baby. Make a DeVito eat ground today. All right, defense. Yeah, cool, man. Defense balling today. They set the tone early and through this whole damn game. The Saints was handling the business and putting pressure on them. That's right, Brother Ramon. They did it. Gundam says, stop them, New York. Stop them, New York. Has no respect for the D. We got these guys. What's up, Keith says, who that? Thanks for all of you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for listening, man. Appreciate you. And Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays to you, my friend. All right. Thank you, Tasha, for hitting that, putting that up there for you, Queen. Appreciate you. Much love. 504K is born clearly a pass rusher. They finally doing it, right, family? And all it took was for him to be in his final year of his rookie contract, and it's crazy because it's just weird how and just to talk about Bourne just for a second, a little sidebar before the game gets off a commercial, comes back for commercial. Bourne, this is why the Saints drafted Zach Bourne from Wisconsin. He had 11 sacks in his senior year, and the Saints wanted to utilize his ability like that. But then when he got here, they tried to convert him into a stand-up linebacker. That's not his skill set. And they stuck with it for 3 years, even up into the 4th year. And granted, they had guys that were better than Zach Bourne, linebackers that still should be here. Number one, they had a guy named Eric Wilson, who the Saints picked from Minnesota. Eric Wilson was balling right here. The Saints played favoritism and kept Zach Bourne over Eric Wilson, and Eric Wilson got picked off the practice squad by the Packers. He's still there right now. They brought Jalen Smith in here. Jalen Smith balled in the preseason. What they do, they chose Zach Bourne over him, putting Jalen Smith on the practice squad, and somebody pulls him off the practice squad. And then all of a sudden, you know who finally beats him out? Nephi Sewell. It's crazy. From the 45-yard line, the Saints on 45 handoff. Is that Jamal Williams? It is. And Jamal gets every bit of 8 yards on the rush toward the right center area and gets into the New York Giants side of the field just like that. An absolute beatdown as the Saints are going to run through this whole thing. But yeah, and then finally in the 4th year, the final year of Zach Bourne's contract, they just said that, hey, let's just use him as a pass rusher, and he's showing up dividends there. It just absolutely back ass and late, but at least we see what he see. But is it enough for them to give him a contract to stay? Only time will tell on that. But anyway, Saints up 24-6. Carr under center. Jamal Williams is in there. You got a wide receiver left and right. They send a man in motion from right to left is Lynn Bowden. Hand off to Jamal Williams, gets the first down and 2 or 3 extra yards on top of it. So the Saints just hitting the Giants defense up the middle and just working the clock. They're just eating clock on their way to another win. And the Saints going to eventually get 2 in a row. KB says post-game poll them going to – oh, yeah. Oh, you already know. And by the way, y'all just hang close because y'all know we're going to go right to it as soon as Dennis Allen. It's going to be a parade of Saints players. When they win, you usually have about 8 guys up there, that hit the podium. When they lose, you can barely get them to come out from the bank there. But in a win, that's what happens. So we should have a very feisty Dennis Allen, man. And listen, Saints got the victory today, man. They handled the business, man, and they did what they were supposed to do. The defense set the tone for this one, man. I'm so proud of my defense. They set the tone for this one, man. So very proud of those guys. They set the tone, and the offense just picked it up, especially in the second half, putting up 17 points in the second half to help run away with the game. So very positive all the way around of what we've seen happen in this matchup for the black and gold. All right, anyway, let's see what happened as the clock down is ticking down from 5:47 on down. Saints wasting away. Derek Carr under center. Jamal Williams is still in the game. It appears to be another running play for the Saints as it is 1st and 10. All right, Carr pointing out, things he needs to be concerned about is they know it's going to be a running attack. Keith Kirkwood goes in motion, hand off to Jamal Williams, hits to the right side, pushes forward for a gain about 3 or 4 yards, maybe 3 yards on the play for Jamal Williams. So the Saints eating clock right here in an attempt to kind of run everything out. So not bad at all for the black and gold, man. They're doing some positive stuff. And man, they're doing some real positive stuff, just to be honest with you, fam. They're doing some positive stuff, and we just need to keep it going. All right, anyway, shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being here. Brent says, now cometh the cocky vanilla peacock.
I want to say thank you.
Yes, indeed.
Very much.
Yes, indeed.
Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Oh, yeah, he going to be feisty. You know what he do? He like to kind of pop off at the reporters, and you already know. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you there. But, man, listen, we got another one. 1-0, the Saints beat the Giant club with an undrafted guy. They beat them 24-6. They topped the Panthers last week. They're on a 2-game winning streak. We got to keep winning them. Short week coming up, man. Short week coming up. We gotta keep it going. From the 42-yard line, there's a snap. They're going to try to throw it with Carr. Carr takes a shot downfield, left side, and overthrown Rashid Shaheed. I don't know if it was a disconnection on that play as Carr took a shot toward Rashid Shaheed. It's incomplete. I don't know, Rashid, did he stop running? I think he lost the ball or whatever happened. I don't know what was happening. A little miscommunication. So the ball falls harmlessly as an incompletion. 3rd and 8 now as Carr took a shot. He took a shot downfield, left side. All right, Colm Beat says, come on, Carolina. Yep. Joe says it's Giants. It's the Giants. Let's get real. Yeah, but a win's a win, bro. You got to celebrate a win when you get it. That's 2 straight wins for the Saints. That's something to be proud of. Right now, anyway, you got to win. They win. You want them to win. They win. They got to keep winning. All right, here we go. 2 wide receivers to the left. There's a play extension of the run, and that's Kamara. Really nothing popping on the play. You seen that play where the Saints had an opportunity to kind of set up a screen for Alvin Kamara to get behind, and they didn't do nothing. They just couldn't get it out. That's the type of stuff right there I talk about during the years. Like the Saints, when they pull, they don't block out. They don't dominate the guy on the block, and they'll miss a block. It's always something goes wrong, sometimes when you see them pull those plays. They need to really kind of practice that a little bit more. Prime says, I told y'all that Carr had to show it because his old team scored 63 points. That's interesting. Yoshi says we should have played off like this the whole damn season. Well, sometimes teams are hard-headed. It's 4th and 7 now. There's a game of 3 for this play. Let's see what the Saints do with the play. Do they punt the ball? Do they send the kicker in there? I think it's a little too far for the kicker to do it. To kick off that far but no, they're going to punt it because Group A is standing next to the special teams guy right there. So they're going to see if he ends up punting the ball. But anyway, thank you, Yoshi, for that. Appreciate it.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Okay, here come the Saints are going to punt it. They're not going to send a guy in to kick it. For the try the field goal. They're going to punt it. And it's a high punt. It takes a Saints bounce inside the 5. It'll be fielded at the 7-yard line. So the punt, good punt by Headley, as it took a Saint bounce back inside of the field, and the Saints down it at the 7-yard line as DeVito and the rest of the Giants offense runs out on the field. 24-6, Saints playing the keep-away game. All right, thank you, Tasha. Y'all hit the like button, fam. Like I said, when the game goes final, we'll pop up. We'll have the Dennis Allen press conference, all that stuff. We'll have it popping up for you as soon as it is available to. We'll cover all that like we always do at every damn game. One stop, one shop. All right. Anyway, yes, indeed, man. We as a team, man, the defense, I'm so proud of my defense because my defense really did a good job in this game of stepping up. DeVito and them operate from their own 7-yard line, 5:03 on the clock in a shotgun. There's a snap. DeVito checks it down to the running back, falls forward, and only for a gain of maybe 2. They're going to give him 2-3 yards on the run as he falls down, gets touchdown on the play as well. So, all right, the Saints got it all working, and you can see Darren Rizzi, who's is an Italian fella, throwing up his his gesture there. All right, so here we go, shotgun for the Giants, a check down right there to the throw to the tight end. He gets nothing, or the big wide receiver, whatever he is. Oh no, that's Slayton, the wide receiver. Not much popping as somebody popped the hell out of the quarterback, DeVito, and he's kind of walking and limping forward. He got his tail kicked today. I ain't gonna lie to you. Somebody popped him and knocked him down. I don't know who it was. No, nobody touched him. Oh, I can't tell what happened on that play. Somebody knocked him down. I can't tell who did it. Shotgun now for him. They're looking, fires the ball, and it's thrown to number 86 Slayton. He gets pushed out of bounds around the 35-yard line. So a nice throw on the play. I don't know. Oh, his own guy chopped him. Okay, I was about to say, it looked like his own offensive lineman stepped on his foot. I was like, I don't know what happened. He went down. The offensive lineman got back, got pushed back, and he stepped on his foot. Looked like he all right. 1st and 10 now for the Giants after a nice throw by DeVito. 4 minutes and counting. They get all the way up to the Saints' 36-yard line. Shotgun 3 right, 1 left. Pressure as he throws to the left side of the field is knocked away. Good coverage by, it was that Isaac Yiadom. That's right. Isaac Yiadom on the left sideline was able to knock the ball away from the wide receiver, the big wide receiver on the play. And Yiadom, he tried to test Yiadom. Yiadom look at Isaac Yiadom looking back at the ball and made a play to knock the ball away. Isaac Yiadom is looking for the football and making plays on it. That Isaac Yiadom is stepping up. He's been playing well, especially over these last several games. All right, here we go. Giants in the shotgun again. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. 2 wide receivers, right, 1 left, running back next to him. Actually, 2 left. There's a check down to the running back. He gets pushed out of bounds right before Tyrann Mathieu on the play. So it'll be a loss of a little bit. He didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. Saints defense all over the play. They got everything covered up, forcing DeVito to do the check downs. So he gets out of bounds, stopping the clock at 3:54, 24-6 Saints up. Derek says, Q, got vision like Mickey Loon. Oh, man, hold on now. Let me tell you can't talk about me, man. I did it. I'm all right here. Oh, yeah, he's watching. He's watching. All right, shotgun. All right, here we go with the snap. Saints are, look, they're pressuring DeVito out of the pocket. He throws the ball portously upfield for an incompletion. And Jameis Winston looked like Jameis caught the ball along the sideline and started acting crazy. DeVito threw the ball to Jameis on the sideline, man. So that'll bring up 4th and 10. All right. All right. So 3:48 on the clock. 4th and 10 now. Saints doing everything, man. They're doing it all well. They're doing it all well. All right. 3:48 is DeVito. 4th and 10. This is a turnover on down for the Saints to get the ball back better than what they was before they punted the damn thing. Shotgun. He has 2 to the right, 1 to the left, and he got 2 in the backfield with him. And he got plenty of time, and he's going to take a shot toward the right side of the field. And, boy, he find a wide-open receiver. Slayton, he's still on his feet, and several missed tackles before he's ultimately brung down by Demario Davis around the Saints' 31-yard line. Boy, what a throw by DeVito, and we got a guy down. It's Lonnie Johnson Jr. is down, and he's in pain. I don't know what happened to him, but Lonnie Johnson Jr. is down in pain, and he got behind the Saints zone, and that was, I want to say that was Slayton. Yeah, Darius Slayton got behind the zone and able to make a catch and gets all the way up to the Saints 31-yard line on the play. So DeVito makes a play down the field, catch the Saints defense sleeping. And there it is for them, and he gets pushed out. But still in all, the Saints got to be able to kind of stop this from happening and stop the Giants from getting any points. So they get behind him on that play. And Lonnie Johnson Jr. got hurt on a missed tackle. I think his foot might have caught him in the face. I don't know what happened with him, to be honest with you. But anyway, Lonnie Johnson down on the ground. Yeah, the camera refuses to show what's going on with Lonnie Johnson. They're looking at people looking at him. All right, so anyway, all right, Dog says, Saints, this is how you play football from now on. This is how, yeah, that's that old Will Smith. That's that old Will Smith thing that I used to play here, man. I'm going to have to find that sound effect and put it up here. But that's how you drive. Yeah, that's how you drive. He told Martin Lawrence. That's how you drive. Yeah, that's right. That's how you play football. When you play football, this is how you play football. That's how you drive. So, man, listen, man. Saints up big right now, fam. And they're doing pretty good. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in the building here. And I'm looking at some of the scores from some of these other games going on right now. And Obviously, we're not going to get no help from Green Bay. Green Bay right now, it's not going. Tampa Bay going to win that game. They're up 34-20 on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Buccaneers are going to go 7-7 in a matchup, and of course, Atlanta right now is trailing with 22 seconds in the game. Atlanta's winning with 22 seconds in the game, 7-6. But back to our game, shotgun here as he gets a new player and he rips it down, checks it down to the running back. He gets pushed out of bounds around gain about 3 yards on the play. As number 20 gets pushed out of bounds by Saints defenders, bring up 2nd and 7 with 3:16 on the clock. Giants trying to get in the end zone. The Carolina Panthers, 4th and goal at Atlanta 5. They're going to march out the kicker. Right now, it's a second remaining. And the Carolina might very well beat the Falcons, man. So we'll see. Here's 1 second remaining. I'm looking at it. All right, here we go. Back to the Saints game. 2nd and 7 shotgun is DeVito. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. Zach Bond gets to him again, and the Saints meet up with a union meeting at the quarterback position, and DeVito is down and roughly getting up. The Saints has kicked DeVito's ass today. Boy, the Saints. Zach Bond fired off the edge, got right up under the guy, grabbed him first. Saints, he missed him. And then he did like a punch jump fighter thing when Zach, missed him. He kind of looked like he glitched a little bit. And then the rest of the people came and got him. Saints defense all over. All right, shotgun once again. They're 3rd down on a loss, and there's it checks it down to number 83. Saints defense there to get him right at the Saints 31-yard line. That'll bring up 3rd and 19 on the play. Saints defense is all over them guys. All over him. And speaking of being all over, the Atlanta Falcons lost 9-7 just now as Carolina kicked the field goal. Hey, Atlanta lost to Carolina. Thank you, Rock. All right, shotgun for the Giants. A lot of holding going on, ref. He ain't make the call. The throws upfield and look like it's a connect. Nope, incomplete, says the ref, so that'll bring up, that's it, 4th and 10 on the play. They got away with some holding, though, on some play, but it's an incomplete throw. So the Saints knocked the piss out of the Giants, and we know the Giants had issues coming into the game, but listen, I got to credit the Saints for taking these people apart in this game. That's right, family. And see, when the Saints win and the Falcons lose, the win is a lot sweeter. It happened last week when we beat the Carolina Panthers and the Falcons lost last week. It makes the win sweeter. It does, because the Saints are now 7-7 and the Falcons losing by a last-minute field goal to the Carolina Panthers 9-7 as the Panthers get their 2nd win of the season. So shout out to Rock and the rest of the Carolina Panthers family. They got a victory 9-7 against the Atlanta Falcons. My goodness. The Falcons are now 6-8. The Falcons are now 6-8. The Saints are going to climb to 7-7. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to be 7-7 because they're beating the Pack 34-20. They're going to win that one. But shout out to the Falcons for coming up short. But you know what, Falcons? Hey, Falcon people, thank you for being who you are and doing what you do. Thank you, Thomas. Is ever since the round table, Low getting a taste of second half football. I told Low, listen, bro, I think Tampa gonna beat y'all next week. And I wasn't saying that to be mean because we, you know what I'm saying? We lost the Atlanta game. But I seen holes in their game, and I was like, man, listen, Tampa playing pretty good. They're playing pretty good football right now. So, y'all might have some trouble. And they lost to them, and then they lose to the worst team in the NFL. What you got to say for that? So shout out for y'all. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Tosh says, Q, I'm darting out. Now the Saints got this and going to watch the Spurs whip your pals. Yeah, that fired up for what, 2:30? Yeah, that's right. So shout out to you, Tasha, for that. Appreciate you super chat. Shout out to the fam, man. We appreciate all y'all for being in the building, man. Much love to the great Saint Think Tank, man. We doing the damn thing. It's so cool, man, to watch the Saints do this. That's 2 wins in a row. The Falcons lose always makes us smile, man. I'm serious. It always makes us smile when the Panthers lose. I mean, when the Falcons lose, the game. It always make the black and gold people smile. Let me tell you something. But thank you for that, Tasha. Much love to you. As well as the Saints with a $1.58. This game is pretty much over with. This was an absolute domination of this team. Saints, it took a while for the Saints offensively to get going, but they did. Let's credit them and give them credit what credit due. They executed. They got the win. We need 3 more wins. Donnie says, my guy Bryce Young stood on his business today. Shout out to you.
I want to say thank you very much for picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Hey, I told him, fam. I did not tell Low. Now the Saints right now, they're about to go into victory formation. This game is over with, family. Derek Carr is in a victory formation. The Saints kneeling on the ball. Let's pretty much get the game over with. Saints going to win this thing 24-6. And listen, like I said, you have to remember, when you operate a certain kind of way in the AFC, like the division was pretty much up for grabs. We had it, then they had it, and Tampa Bay is a team playing like, hey, you can see guys on the sideline sad, man. Look, just go home, bro. Get your stuff together. But thank you, Donnie. Appreciate you, man, for that super chat. But man, listen, this was how we expected them to respond in kind. The room to grow says the Bucs are now leading the division. Indeed, it's going to come down. It's going to come down to the Saints and the Bucs. Atlanta lost to the worst team in the NFL record-wise today. I just want to keep stating that because that is so very funny. I'm just going to keep it. I'm going to keep it real deal Holyfield with you, baby. The Saints lost to the Saints won, and the Falcons, the Falcons, as Jerry calls them, they lost to the worst team record-wise in the NFL, and the Carolina Panthers. Let me tell you something. This is the Carolina Panthers team we played last week that could barely make a completion, but they did just enough to keep the Atlanta Falcons down 9-7. Yes. What's up, Andrew? Said defense set the tone early. Need that every game. Defense played solid. Now keep it going. 100% agree with you, man. Shout out to you. What's up, Ashley? Says Sylvester finally caught Tweety. Yeah, there you go. Yes, indeed. Dana says, yeah. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right, room to go says always good when Atlanta loses and the Saints win. Shout out to you, Rock. Shout out to you, Rock. Question, bro. There you go. Big ups to Rock. Rock says, Q, I told you we got y'all back. He told me before the show started. He said, bro, we're going to go over there. We're going to take care of the Falcons for y'all. There you go. So shout out to you, Rock. Appreciate you for keeping up your word. Oh, man, listen. He ain't going to want to talk to me, man. I ain't going to do that. I ain't going to call him like, hey, you all right over there, Low? I ain't going to do none of that, bro. It's still a lot of time left, a lot of game left in this thing. So shout out to y'all, man. It's a good win. And anytime, I'm not going to do it, Andy. Anytime the Saints win and the Falcons lose, it's doubly sweet because the Falcons lost to the worst team in the NFL record-wise, the Carolina Panthers today. And they are now 6-8. The Saints and the Bucs are 7-7. The only thing that would have made the day sweeter is if the Bucs would have lost to the Packers today, but they didn't take care of business. That's all right. We are still all right. Now the Saints are tied for first, as they say, but even though Tampa Bay controls the tiebreaker, Atlanta is looking up. So looking up to us in the division. So big ups to Low and them terrible Atlanta Falcons. Big ups. All right, so anyway, let's go over the team statistics. Y'all stay with us. We're going to go right into the post-game press conference with Dennis Allen. And all of the people, Derek Carr is going to talk. Dennis Allen going to talk. They had about 10 people get up there and talk today. Going to be a long-ass presser. You better believe it after a beat down on the Giants like that. And the Saints on the 2-game winning streak. 20 first downs to 12 in the matchup. Saints came back, make it pop. They held the Giants to 2-16 on third down. They were 6 of 12 for 50%. Giants were 3 of 5 on fourth down. Total plays, Giants 61-58. Saints had almost 300 yards in total offense against 193 by the Giants. Drives were even. Saints averaged over 5 yards per play versus 3.2 by the Giants in the matchup. You can see this stuff right there. Saints sacked their quarterback 7 times. The Saints sacked DeVito 7 times in the game. 7 times. in the matchup. The rushing attack, 87 yards by the Saints, 60 by the Giants. The Giants didn't do anything. They was doing like around 40 to they were around 60 at halftime. So they really didn't advance and do anything beyond that. Saints were 2-2 in the red zone. That's always a positive. The penalties, 6 penalties for 58 yards by the Saints versus 5 for 32 in the matchup. Saints then took the possession of the clock. It was with the Giants, but the Saints took it 32-52 versus 26-33. Saints get the dub. Then we look at the individual statistics on the other side. Derek Carr's numbers is actually pretty commendable. Derek Carr had 23 of 28 for 218. He got cooking in the second half. The Saints scored 17 points in the second half of the game. Defense, complete shutout. Didn't allow them to do anything for the rest of the contest. Held them to 6 points in the first half of the game. So the Saints defense was on point from start to finish. That's how you're supposed to do it. 7 sacks in the game. They handled the business. I'm proud of the defense today. Carr 23 of 28 for 218, averaged almost 8 yards per throw, 3 touchdowns, 0 picks, 1 sack. His rating was 134.8. I want to say this is one of Carr's better games. This is one of his better games. Now, he was slow starting, but when the second half got on, he got into a rhythm. He was doing things that I didn't see him do, like how he sold the screenplay going right and then threw it back to the left. How he sold the screen. I didn't see him sell screens that well. There was a few things that he did that actually were positive. He had some throws that were not exactly on point, but the wide receivers and tight ends and running backs made spectacular catches to help out with some of the throws. But in a grand scheme of things, it was a positive effort. Kamara finished with 66 yards. He averaged over 4 yards per run with 16 carries. He was also the top receiver, 5 catches for 44 yards. Jawan Johnson had a touchdown today. So did Jimmy Graham. Jawan, Jimmy, and Keith Kirkwood all with touchdowns for the Saints today. Demario Davis finished with 10 tackles and a sack. Passanio had 2.5 sacks in the game. Family. Passanio, 2.5 sacks for him. Brian Brissy had 2 sacks today. Carl Granderson got him 1, and then you had a half a sack between him that Zach Bourne got with Passanio. So the Saints were balling out. Passanio 2.5 sacks today. 2 for Brian Brissy, 1 by Demario Davis in a matchup. Granderson got 1 and Zach Bourne got a half. So the Saints defense, 7 sacks overall. It was phenomenal. Not too much to talk about. Our special teams, Blake Group A, did a decent job of punting for 167, 42-yard. So they did a really good job as we get ready. Y'all hold to us when we're going to bounce to Dennis Allen as soon as he's on the podium. We're going to have that tuned up as soon as we see him pop up there. Going to the Giants side, DeVito, 20 of 34 for 177, just over 5 yards per throw. He was sacked, like I said, 7 times, 0 touchdowns, no interception. They beat his ass in there, knocked him around. He had to go to the medical tent and all this kind of stuff. And it continued when the second half came out there. He was their top rusher, 4 scrambles for 36 yards. None of that. All that happened in the first half. Second half, none of that worked. Slayton was their top guy, 4 catches, 63 yards. No touchdowns from these people, offensively speaking. Their top people was Pennick, the defensive back. He got a sack on the Saint, 1 on the day. Ain't much you could talk about when you talk about looking at the film of what happened with the Giants and the Saints in this one. If I was the Giants, I would definitely burn the absolute lily hell out of this film. The Saints dominated this team, dominated the Giants. They dominated them today. All right, so anyway, shout out to the fam. Let's see what you guys have to say. Y'all put in y'all thoughts on the win. Saints are now on a 2-game winning streak. Now, this is the thing. Like we talked about, the Saints get a very good win over this team, over the Giants team. Now, we know the Giants team is a team that's a struggling team. We understand and know that. But you're supposed to beat struggling teams. All of these are winnable games for the Saints. That's a 2-game winning streak. Very good morale builder for the team moving forward. Going 1-0 every week is a good philosophy when you're a team that have several games remaining in the season that you need to take on. Now, we do have a foe coming up on a short week on Thursday Night Football. We travel up to Rams country, who they're playing right now, and they're at home right now, so they don't have to travel. They're going to be at home waiting for the Saints for Thursday. So we know that we're not going to have a lot of preparation this week going into the matchup. So it was very pivotal that we executed in this matchup because it just something tells me that a lot of the positive stuff that we did in this game will carry over to the matchup with the Rams. So like I said, these are good wins. We beating the teams we supposed to be. I like how the offense got going in the second half with multiple touchdowns. We need to keep that going because the Rams have a very decent offense with a good quarterback on top of it. And we got to keep this thing going. So very positive win for the Saints. Like I said, I can't take nothing away from the black and gold. They handled the business. They kicked these people's tails today. Let me just keep it. I'm going to keep it $1.15 with you. The Saints kicked some tail today. They kicked, especially the defense. They won. They beat the hell. Shout out to our defense. Shout out to the Saints defense in this one, fam. I got to give them the credit. The Saints defense was absolutely wonderful. Shout out to our defense. We did the damn thing today. I'm happy for what the defense did. Start to finish, utter domination. Got me all tripping on my words here, man. I'm just so proud of how they handled it, man. I'm so proud of how the Saints handled that, man. Really am. I truly am. But anyway, shout out to the fan. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Let's see what you guys had to say. How do you guys feel about the W? Saints win 2 games in a row. Andy said our defense is more capable of shutting out a team completely. We've seen this before. We got to keep it going when it all counts. We got to keep it going. All right, Cameron said we need to beat the Lambs in their house Thursday. Got to keep it going. What's up, T-Mama? So I was like, why not this year? T-Mama, shout out to you. I seen your comment. You say you're going to be in SoFi. Shout out to you, Queen. Hopefully get the W up there. Young City says 25-14. All right. The Saints win. All right. I see he's saying the Pelicans win. All right. So anyway, like I said, man, this is very, very positive, man. It is very positive. Very good win by the day. Like I said, I'm happy. I'm happy the Saints got the dub today, man, because it keeps them in the spotlight of positive things happen moving forward in the season. I want to go to the playoffs for real. Jay Bello, what's up, bro? So the Saints putting players in situations where they're known to excel and the team looks different. Only took 14 weeks. Indeed, they are here. All right, Brandolph says Giants came in winners of 3 straight and we smacked them down. Nobody had the answer on how to stop the Giants, but the Saints defense said, are y'all guys struggling with this? And like I said, the Saints defense dominated from start to finish, family. From start to finish, they dominated this team. Start to finish. Start to finish, they dominated this team. They sacked them 7 times. The only thing they didn't do was get interceptions, and they came close several times on the interceptions. They beat the hell out of this quarterback. They demolished the confidence of a hot team coming in there talking about they're going to get something going. All of the national media was talking all this stuff, and the defense responded and did their thing and was the energy of the game. The offense got on the defensive back and put some points together, and lo and behold, Saints get the victory. So I'm really happy for that, man. I really am. All right. So we need to keep it going, man. We just need to keep it going. I won't go to the playoffs, man. I won't break this 2-year losing streak that we've been dealing with, man. We need to get through that crap. That can't happen. We gotta get all that together, man. We gotta fix all that. We gotta get that together, fam. We can't be having no ugly, weird losing streak like this. We gotta keep it going, man. You know, we gotta keep it going. All right. So anyway, let's keep this thing going, man, as we move forward in the matchup, man. Hold on, give me a second, fam. I'm trying to make sure everybody good here. All right. I don't know what's going on with that. But anyway, yes. All right. PMax says, now come on, people. Let's see if Carr keep this up. I'm not going to praise him because he had games like this when he played for the Raiders, and then the old sorry Carr come out. I understand your reservations, bro. I do. You got to do this consistently to have an impact for people to really start saying, well, yeah, we like what you're doing, but you know, such and such. So I'm not mad at people that have reservations about Carr because Carr created all that. But tonight, or today rather, he played well enough for the Saints to win. We just need him to keep this going. All right, Prez J says we may have a shot against the better teams if we stay consistent like this. The rest of the games on schedule just needs to all be prepped for the playoffs ahead. Sub in guys and out, yeah, and went up a bit. Yeah, right. Exactly, bro. Samoan Nomad says Falcons lost. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Right. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for the super chat, man. And that, like I said, when the Saints win and the Carolina, I mean, and the Atlanta Falcons lose, it's always sweet. And then what's really sweet about it today is the fact that they lost to the Carolina Panthers, who is the, standard wise, are the worst team in football. That's the thing. They are now 6-8 right now. And that's like, to me, that's what make me like smile and laugh and all that kind of gravy stuff because they're losing like that. You garbage, all that kind of. I ain't gonna go on and on them, but that's what happened. All right, bro. What's up, Mr. Mel says, "Hey, Neff, I just hope and pray winning consist." Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got other teams ahead of us, man. We gotta keep it going, man. We got to keep this good stuff going for the team moving forward. So yeah, you're absolutely right, man. We got to keep it going. We got to keep it going, indeed. All right, what's up, Julius? Shout out to you, bro. Says good win, offense, defense. Yes, shout out to you, bro. Thank you. All right, who that? Chris says how we lose the Falcons. He says how we lose to the Falcons, who lost to the Panthers. Yeah, bro. Well, the Saints kind of beat themselves in that game. Thank you for the super chat too, bro. Thank you.
I wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, shout out to you, bro. Thank you for that, man. As we keep it moving and grooving on this thing. All right, Tuck says the Saints knew the formula. If Barkley doesn't get going, the Saints don't. The Giants don't get going. Exactly. And like I was joking, and I said this, that Saquon Barkley was running like Charles Barkley out there. I mean, the Saints was shutting him down every step of the way, and it was a very positive affair, no doubt about it. 504 says no negativity today. I'm enjoying this with you. No, absolutely, absolutely. You're right, exactly. I'm not. It's not. It's positive because they did what we wanted them to do. Now they just have to keep it going. They did what we wanted them to do. They ran the ball. They threw the ball. They didn't turn the ball over. They won the game decisively, 24-6. They shut down the other team. They sacked them 7 times. They didn't get the turnover, but everything else was there. So what more could we ask for the guys? They did everything that we wanted them to do, for real. For real. I mean, I don't have nothing bad to say about this. We just got to keep it consistency. All right, the right says Zach Baum. Yeah, Zach Baum firing on all cylinders, man. He playing like a man uninhibited. He's feeling free and playing. Jermaine says, Q, you better check on Big Low. All right. Well, nah, I'm not gonna. I think Low will be fine, bro. I ain't gonna go over there and check on Big Low, man. That's a hard pill to swallow because they're gonna be going through some toughness because you lose to Carolina. A lot of people want to They want to fire Arthur, whatever his face is. They want to get him out of there. And listen, fam, we'll see how it all goes, man. But Dennis Allen's on the mic. Here we go, fam.
And look, I think on the back end, our guys, for the most part, they got a couple of plays there in that, last 2-minute drive where the quarterback kind of extended a little bit and was able to find some guys late down the field. But I thought overall, our ability to eliminate the shots down the field, I thought was really good for us defensively.
Talk about rhythm on offense. Does that exist on defense too, in terms of getting?
Look, I think momentum's a real thing, and I think confidence is something that's it. Both sides of the ball had a little bit of that going on today.
You brought up the quarterback. We didn't ask. Are you irritated by the amount of criticism that he gets?
I just think with everything else, I think when you play that position, you're going to get your fair share of criticism. And, when somebody plays really good, I think we need to make sure we recognize that he played well.
So like the team played with a sense of urgency from start to finish?
Yeah, I did. So, yeah, it was good. It was a good game for us.
Dennis, did the officials, sorry. Same question. Did the officials give you an explanation for the
and so I was more play.
The fact that he's played with so many injuries, you've seen quarterbacks do this in this league. Do you think he's displayed, I don't know if it's like uncommon toughness or real toughness?
I think he's mentally and physically tough. I do. And yardage situation with A.T. Perry being able to catch the ball again. Back to the ball, caught it, was able to get north and south and advance it and get the first down, which was a big play. Was able to provide something for us, even if in a limited role, that I thought he was the option that I thought gave us the best chance to win.
Was there something in the Giants defense that made you want to exploit an opportunity with tight ends, or was there a self-scout that said you want to get tight ends more?
Yeah, look, I mean, generally, when you face a team that's got, a lot of exotic looks and things of that nature, it kind of calms down a little bit when you put a bigger grouping on the field. And so I think that was just part of the game plan to see what we were getting. And as we got into the game, we felt like there were some things that we could do to, have some success.
And then how much did that help when you see deliver on that. And
I thought it was awesome to see him go and make that play, and then obviously, the goal line play down there to Jimmy, from the half-yard line was a big play. So I thought our tight ends kind of stepped up and played well in the game.
Dennis, before y'all played the Panthers, y'all had 2 shutouts, keeping the opponent out of the end zone rather all year, and then back-to-back games, you'll let the opponent get in the end zone. What kind of corner do you think the defense has turned recently?
Well, we've played better the last 2 weeks, and so, but you're really only as good as your last outing, and so we've got to go back and make whatever the corrections are that we need to make from this game, and get ready for a really good LA Rams team.
Dennis, it's been like almost 5 years since Keith Kirkwood caught a touchdown pass. Just curious what kind of impact he has, like what does he bring to the team?
Look, he's a guy that, he's kind of been up, then he's been down, then he's been back up. And he's, look, he comes to work every single day and works his tail off, and he's appreciative of every opportunity he gets. So for him to get an opportunity to go out there and make some plays is good to see. All right, guys, thanks.
Tyron, best effort overall, would you say, from defense today, or as good as any effort this season overall?
Yeah, I thought we played well. I thought we did a good job. I thought we played well. I thought we did a good job. Confident group. You just control what you could control. So I think when you get to the back end of the season, you want to be able to play well. You want to be able to win games. And a lot of times it doesn't matter, how you win it. You're just trying to, get in the win column. So, we got a quick turnaround, and so just looking forward to trying to keep stacking them.
Tyron, when you rush as active like it was today, what does that do for you?
Well, I think we got a talented group, overall. And I think when those guys up front are able to really control the game, I think we got enough guys, in the back end, in the linebacker room that, can make life, pretty hard, for the offense. So, like I said, I thought we did a good job on first down, second down, third down was all right. And, I think if we could play like that and tackle the way we tackled today, we'll be right on time for, whatever it is that's in front of us.
Tyron, Barkley had 14 yards rushing in this game. How big was that for you guys to take him out of the game?
I don't think we took him. I think DeMario took him out. You know what I mean? Because seemed like he made every tackle. You know what I mean? So he was fired up. Must have had something to do with them gas tanks. You know what I mean?
I was going to ask about DeMario. Several players are standouts all throughout over the defensive side. DeMario's first 11 snaps, he had like a sack, QB.
Yeah.
How much of a charge did that give you to see DeMario in particular?
I mean, he's one of our best players. There's no doubt about it. He's one of our best leaders. And I think when you have guys like that in front of you, it's easy for guys to follow. So, he comes out there turned up like that and, juiced up and, making the first 3 stops of the game. You're going to let everybody know he made the play. So, but now we feed off that energy.
How have you felt with, seeing the tandem between you and Jordan Howard? I know Jordan's got kind of thrown into this season and everything, but how do you feel that tandem's working out for you guys?
Yeah, I think we work really well together. I think we both can pretty much do the same things, and we play off each other, really well. And he's continuing to get better. Open field tackles. Being able to keep a lid on the defense. So communication is getting better from him. So, like I said a few weeks ago, he's going to be a good player in this league, for a long time. But it's cool to have somebody like that next to you. Yeah.
Like the very first play of the game, Debo throws up a pass. Right? So, I'm just curious how you've seen his game kind of mature.
Debo?
Yeah,
Debo is a good player, man. He's smart. He's physical. He's active. I think he's going to make a lot of plays in this league. Obviously, playing across from Lat, obviously you get a lot of work. But I think this season, man, he's really put some really good games together. And to be honest, man, like he's the guy that we're counting on to really kind of hold up outside. So he's been doing a great job of that.
Did you get a gas can?
I did. I filled mine with water though,
What was your meaning by putting water?
Me? I mean, I run off anything. You know what I'm saying? So all I need is somebody to push me. I'll go.
You talked about feeding off the energy from Mario. We saw a few weeks ago, like the dome was kind of had some negative energy. What did it feel like today?
I mean, it felt good. I think it didn't start that way. You know what I mean? Felt like a dog fight, early on. But I think when you playing team games, man, everybody just constantly just chipping in, right? Like trying to make it right. And then after a while, man, you look up, we up by 2 touchdowns, and everybody, it feels good again. So I mean, that's what we want it to feel like, and that's what it should feel like.
Take one more for Ty. 2 weeks in a row, you keep the opposing team out of the end zone. What do you think the defense has done these last 2 games?
Man, just really trying to defend every blade of grass. I mean, it's hard in this league to stop teams from, crossing the goal line. But I think when you get an opportunity to, you get in them third down situations and, those guys are trying to put the ball in, you just find a way to get off the field, find a way to get a stop. I mean, we don't do anything special. We just trying our best to, keep them out of the end zone.
And when's the last time you were part of the defense that had 7 sacks?
7 sacks? Man, I'm old, dog. I don't know. Been a while. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Cool.
Alvin, I know the result of the game being a win is probably most important, but 7th straight season with over 1,000 scrimmage yards, new franchise record, just at this point to still be able to do everything that you do in this offense, how important is that to you?
Man, I mean, I feel good. I don't feel any older than when I came in. I think it's definitely it feels good to be able to still go out there and be productive. I just need the ball in my hands, and guys up front do what they do. We good.
You've been frank about what the standard needs to be around here. I mean, was this a game that qualifies? Like what we've been wanting to see from this team?
Yeah, I think we played a team game today. Special teams, Lou down guys inside the 10. Defense, they played amazing. DeMario going out there, Tano going out there and doing his thing. And then offense, Derek put together a good game. And I mean, we went out there and got a win. These are when the wins kind of count. We need to be playing our best ball right now. So I think that's what's going on a little bit.
What worked during 2 wins in a row after 3 losses in a row before that?
I think it's just kind of the pride of the dudes on the field. You know what I'm saying? We're not losers. I mean, I've been saying that for a while. I'm not a loser for sure, and I know it's a lot of guys. I mean, especially some of these leaders on the team that don't have a losing mindset and don't have a losing bone in their body. So, just rallying behind dudes like that, like a DeMario, like a Cam, guys that just want to go out there and win with everything in them. E. McCoy and Olave didn't play today; he was hurt. But guys like that just want to go out there and have pride about it.
What did you think of Derek's game today? Obviously, he's been receiving his share of criticism. You all have a game.
I mean, I think he was focused all week. I mean, he was really just focused on the win. He went out, played a smooth game. Delivered the balls he had to deliver. We stayed ahead of the chains, positive yards. He did what he had to do with the ball. Didn't try to force anything. Kind of just took what was given and we got the result we wanted. I think that was one of his best games. I think throwing the ball.
There's some earlier conversations about identity makes it better on the offensive side. Do you feel like this is one of those games, either identity building or even identity confirming?
We still building. I wouldn't say confirming. We still building though. I mean, it's good. These past 2 weeks been good to kind of just go out there and kind of put a little bit of a stamp on the game. Had some positive yards, had mostly positive plays, and positive drives. Go out there and in the red zone be able to execute. Jimmy got another touchdown. I mean, that just makes sense. It seemed like. Well, yeah, it's just like I said, building. Not confirming yet. We still got some more ball to play.
How would you describe the identity that you're in the process of?
I can't right now.
You've been like the 18 playoffs last time Kirk would caught a touchdown past a couple of days. Like, who's that guy bring the team?
Man, I mean, Kirk, he's one of those dudes that plug and play. When his opportunity is when he's given the opportunity, he just takes advantage of it. Cerebral, he works hard in practice, and when his number called, he executes, he delivers. So I mean, it was good to see him score that touchdown early. I mean, he just does what he's supposed to do. That's Kirk's kind of game. That's his thing.
You guys haven't had much opportunity to start a fourth quarter with a sizable lead to try to run out the clock and kind of impose your will. I mean, I know that's part of what this team wants to be headed. Was it good to be able to do that? How do you think you guys delivered on that portion of this game?
Yeah, I mean, anytime you can go into the fourth quarter with a nice lead like that, I mean, it just kind of makes the game easy. You don't want to back off too much, but just being able to kind of control the flow and run the ball and kind of pound down and wear out the clock. I mean, that's kind of what you want. That's the position you want to be in. Save some guys' legs and then kind of go into the next week without that wear and tear and that kind of I guess that those extra plays, like just pushing fourth quarter, trying to come back, because that's what it's been. So it felt good to kind of just get a little unwinding down in that fourth quarter.
A big gain on the screen pass that was in the third quarter. Was that something that y'all kind of had bolstered, knowing how aggressive this defense is, or is that just a part of what you all want to do anyway?
We called it, ran it. It was good play. That was kind of my take on that.
Did you feel like the aggressiveness of the defense did play into some of the success there? I mean, it felt like they had 4 or 5 guys in the backfield by the time you
Yeah, I think it was a good timing on. The call. Yeah, I don't know. Just a good play, good blocking downfield.
How do you feel about playing on a short week this week?
I'm pro. Been doing it 7 years. It ain't nothing. It's just regular schedule programming. We got Thursday night, so we'll go get ready.
Thank you, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah.
You guys making up for some lost sacks or something? I mean, did you feel like this breakthrough was coming for a while?
Yeah. I think it was definitely coming. it's something we put pressure on the quarterback, and like you.
To be free and flexible.
He didn't come in with any type of mentality of being.
Maybe if it comes, against the player who's caused such a stir in the biggest media market, right?
Can stop that. We can stop a lot of things, and you get 3 sacks out of it.
Was there kind of an additional challenge for the defense, knowing sort of that sort of fire or whatever it is, right? That media storm that's surrounding the player coming to town.
No, we don't really buy into you guys too much. No, I mean, obviously you guys got a job and you guys are great at it, but it's something we like to. Tune out and kind of just do what we do.
So there was nothing.
Gabagool's ready.
Gabagool, let's go.
The guys that their number being called and all that kind of stuff. I like that, but everyone else's workload gets perfect, but we were, guys were making catches. Those guys were running their routes, the efficiency. Kind of stuff, but I've
It can look like this is what it can feel like game. I mean, you guys have talked about not having one of those for 4 quarters for most of the year. How important was it to have one of those as evidence?
Yeah, I felt it was just the validation of the positivity that we've been bringing. I know at times it's been frustrating. That I was so positive and this kind of stuff. It's because we don't just show up on Sunday, see each other, and like, hey, let's play a game together. This was kind of that validation of the positivity that we felt you felt maybe from some of our guys. It did, because you always want to put your best foot forward, whether no matter what you do, football, whether you're writing a story, you always want to put your best stuff out there. And I'm sure you all have written something and you're like, oh, wow, how was I thinking there? Like I've thrown some passes like, gosh, dang, what am I thinking there? We're human. It's going to happen. But whenever you just keep working and, the hard work, it pays off, and you have a day like that as a team and as an offense, it makes you happy, because I told you, man, I just want to win here. That's all I want to do. I say it all the time, I got enough yards and touchdowns for a lifetime. I'm thankful for it all. That's not why I'm here. I just want to win these games, and to see how we won today, everyone involved, everyone making plays when we needed them. That's the thing that feels good for me. Because there's a lot of hard work, and, I'd be tired after this one. It gives you a headache. The amount of different personnel groups, the pressures, the jumbo spot. There was so many moving parts. And I'm just really proud of those guys. They did and there was no fights today, so that was a good thing too.
What did you see on the second touchdown that integrated Javon?
All right, shout out to the family. I apologize, man. We have some issues with the internet here. For whatever reason, it's dragging real bad. So, it might be a neighborhood issue. But shout out to the fam. Appreciate for those who are chilling in the stream, man. Listen, on the recap, we'll get it fixed, and I'll make sure we'll have all the interviews on the recap of what we're hearing. But it's pretty much customary what we thought it was going to be in the matchup. Is the fact that the Saints handled the business today, man. They took care of business in the way that they were supposed to. The defense was just ridiculous. They did 7 sacks today. They destroyed the Giants' passing attack, the rushing attack, whatever they thought they were going to do against the Saints, they just didn't do it. So, I mean, I'm really proud of that, man. The Saints did a really wonderful job. And of course, we heard what Dennis Allen said, we heard what Carr said, Tyrann Mathieu. Shout out to Tanu Passanio, 2.5 sacks on the game. They played phenomenal today. So, I mean, they really did a wonderful job in this game. And it's a 2-game winning streak. You beat the worst team in the NFL record-wise. You turn around and beat a Giants team that was on a 3-game winning streak. The defense set the tone. The offense finally got going. They scored a bunch of points in the second half of the game, 17 in the back of the game, while defense completely pitched a shutout offensively to stop the Giants from doing anything. Like I said, we can't discount the Giants were actually winning and doing some really good stuff coming into here. Saints defended home field perfectly. They does this past 3-game homestand. The Saints finished 2-1 on the 3-game homestand as they get ready to then head to the SoFi Stadium to take on Rams, who's a lot better team than the 2 prior teams. But we have to be able to have this type of focus and attention to detail or ability, just effort. The defense was strong. We're going to need this or a similar type of performance from our defense. We're going to need the running attack to do it. We're going to need the Saints to not turn the ball over. No turnovers today by the black and gold. That's a positive. We got multiple offensive touchdowns. That's a positive. We ran the ball at Alvin averaged over 4 yards per game. That's a positive. And we got 7 sacks. No turnovers, but sacks to frizzle them the entire game. This rookie quarterback didn't know what was going on. He beat the hell out of him, turned him, twist him upside down. He didn't know his up from his bottoms. So, I mean, the defense did a phenomenal job. They handled the business. They dominated this Giants club. They did what they were supposed to do and handled it fair. So a very good, this is a positive moment for the team because it's been an up and down season in terms of this team and people are frustrated. The Saints finally get back to 500. Now can we mash on the pedal, get the Rams victory on a short week, prepare for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers because they're obviously going to be the team we have to deal with in terms of trying to take the NFC South. So like we said, everything is in front of the Saints. Their 2-game winning streak is a positive. They beat a Rams team that was doing their thing, smack them down, and then move forward. It's not the way we want, it's the way it's the way the Saints handled the Giants today. They beat them up. They demoralized them. Now people want more touchdowns. I get it. But at the end of the day, this is what was needed for the Saints today. But the question is, Q, can they continue this type of play? I don't know, bro. I really don't know. We on a 2-game winning streak. That's all I do know. Can they beat the Rams? Yeah, they could beat the Rams. Will they beat the Rams? Man, I don't know. We'll have to see because they have to be able to consistently put together performances like this or similar to this to have a chance against the better teams. They can beat all of these teams, the next 3 teams that we have. They really could. But it's about the Saints mentality going into these games, not turning the ball over, playing positive, dominate and take advantage of your opportunities when given. And that's what it really comes down to. So in the end, it's a positive today for the family, man. I know a lot of people don't like Carr. Me personally, I think he did a pretty good job today in orchestrating the Saints offense. He kind of started slow in the first half, but in the second half, he turned it up, found Juwan Johnson wide open, find Jimmy Graham, made several plays along the way, did a positive job. Elvin Kamara did his thing. Shout out to our wide receivers. Rashid Shaheed stepped up, made some plays. So, Juwan Johnson made some plays. Foster Monroe made some plays. Jimmy Graham made some plays. Keith Kirkwood got a touchdown. So with Chris Olave out of the game, Michael Thomas out of the game, the Saints' 2 top wideouts gone. The Saints still dominate. That's a positive. That's a plus. You dig? So anyway, shout out to the fan, man, as we get going. Pops Q is not going to be in this recap edition of the show. He's traveling right now, but I know he was watching the game. So more than likely, we'll probably catch up with him later on. But big ups to you guys for being here. Dante says that's my Christmas wish for all y'all Saints others to beat us, to beat us Falcons. Okay, Dante wants the Saints, wants the family members to beat because they want Arthur Smith gone. See, the Falcons are very similar to the Saints in terms of the head coach. Everybody, every last one of these head coaches, as far as Tampa, New Orleans, and Atlanta is concerned, are all in some type of issue with the quarterback play. And I mean head coach play, quarterback issue as well. But and maybe Tampa Bay, Baker Mayfield's actually playing pretty decently because there's no pressure for them. There's no expectation. You put expectation on them, then everything changes. But all of these guys are all pretty much fighting for their jobs. Even though I think the rhetoric was Arthur Smith might be a little safe. It depends on how they finish the season. But a lot of these guys, man, if they don't finish the season and do what they're supposed to do, they could be out of work. So you have like four head coaches in the NFC South. 3 of them could be out of work by regular season's end. When Black Monday rolls around, 3 of the 4 are going to probably be gone. Whoever wins the division saves their job, and that's what it's about. So Tampa playing at New Orleans got things out in front of them. They can beat these teams, but will they? We'll see, because they're so madly inconsistent. That's the thing that kind of really messes with us. What's up, T Mama? Says the game played 3 dimensions a day. This side's done. Balanced attack. Thank you, T Mama. Daniel says, who that? We got it. That's right. What's up, my dog? Shout out to you. Looks like we might just sneak into the offs. You mean the sneak into the playoffs? Is that what you're saying? And then we stuck with Dennis Dominguez for 1 more year. And the thing is, I want to get to the playoffs, man. That's what I care. I want to break the 2-year losing streak of being outside the playoffs. And besides, if Dennis Allen is the dude we think he is, then he will fail. If Dennis Allen can galvanize somehow, get this team to win these last 3 games, then he would deserve to stick around for another year. He would have earned it. Matter of fact, it'd probably be, what is he, 2nd year, 3rd year. He'd be around here for 2 more years. The rumor is he has a 4-year deal, and more than likely, we'll see how that goes. But he'll win in 1 out of the 4 will give the Saints an opportunity to say, well, we can keep him for multiple years. But, we'll see, fam. It's still, I'm not even thinking about that right now. I just want to get these dubs. All right, Tuck says every day I don't know what the hell happened to that crap, man. It was going along smoothly. Then, I just hate that, man, when that happens. KB says, the Saints team in our doghouse right now, confidence-wise, but can y'all see them going in on the playoff run like the Giants did on the Super Bowl run and the Seahawks did also before that? Talent there. Saints team is in our doghouse. Yeah, confidence-wise, KB, shout out to you. Anybody can get hot at the right time. The Saints if they can win against the Rams, listen, this game, them beating the Giants was a game where, like I said, you can't take nothing away from them. The Giants were a hot team. They won 3 games in a row and were playing really good football coming in here. The Saints smacked them down. It wasn't even close. The Saints smacked this team down. They took the offense away from them, beat their quarterback up, had them dropping passes, and then they were able to do a lot more. They were able to score and win convincingly. They smacked this team down. So it's the way they beat a team coming in on a 3-game winning streak. It wasn't like the Carolina was struggling. And, you beat a struggling team. Big whoop. They beat a team that was hot and beat them convincingly. Now, a true test happens. The true test is the Saints on a short week have to go to LA to take on the Rams. In SoFi Stadium is a tough place to play. They will have to travel out there on a short week and make it happen. They're not going to have all the preparation they need for this. So a lot of stuff, like I said, during the actual play-by-play area of the show, they're going to have to count on a lot of stuff from, the prior week preparation going into the Rams game. They'll have a few things they get in the chat, but not a lot of preparation to get ready for the Rams. So it's going to be doubly difficult to win a Thursday game, but they're going to have to do it because they didn't afford themselves any more room. They lost all the games against the Green Bay, the Tampa Bay, lost to Atlanta, they lost to Minnesota. These are games that you were supposed to win that bite you in the back. Now you got to make sure there's no more room for error. You have to go in there. If you want to win and get into the playoffs, you got to beat the Rams. And then you get an extended period of time before you get ready for Tampa. You got to travel out there. Then on top of that, you finally, when the year turned over, you got Atlanta. We'll see what all that other stuff will work itself out. But before us, we got the Rams, and that's going to be a difficult one on a short week. All right, Quaveda says DA was talking mad junk at the press conference about Carr. Yeah, he's going to take his opportunities to do that because Carr right now is winning. Carr had one of his best games of the year. So he was talking that. But the reality is Carr played a lot better. And it's the fact that people were saying the way they wasn't lying when they were saying he was playing garbage. Yeah, during the, early on, he was playing bad, real bad. Bad, throwing a pick six, throwing an interception, turning the ball over. That's no. So he gonna over amp him when he wins and never criticize him when he loses. You're supposed to keep it real no matter where it goes. So if he does good this game, I'm gonna give him his credit. If he does bad next game, I'm gonna tell him about it. So, but like I said, it really is on the running game. The Saints need to figure out a way to be a better running team. They really do. Because that's what's called upon. The Saints offense did a pretty good job of keeping people from knocking Carr on his ass today. So I got to give him credit for that. Offensive line needs to run block better. Maybe we just gave some more running to Alvin Kamara. He would have busted 100 running the ball today. But at the end of the day, it's still stuff that he has to improve in his game. And it's almost like a rookie, how you see some of the stuff happens. Like today he was on. We need that against the Rams. He didn't have much of a quarterback. He was competing the week before. He was competing against a rookie. This game he was competing against a rookie. The third game against the Rams, or the next game against the Rams, he got Stafford in front of him. You got a veteran quarterback that'll be going against the Saints, and he might have to compete with him to get the W. So it's positive, all positive. We got to keep it going. Derek Carr, these 3 games going to define your year. So let's see what you can do. Again, when the QB is going to play like Derek Carr or Derek Garbage, indeed. Thank you, Yoshi. He says, okay, you gifted somebody a membership to Yamad says the D-line was active today. Man, if we can move Cam out of the lineup, we can have a rush consistently. Cam is dealing with that ankle issue, but Tanu Passanio cut up today, man. And Passanio did a lot of his work inside. Like he was operating as a D tackle. He was in there operating inside and was able to create chaos and havoc. And that's where a lot of your pressure came from. If you look at, you've seen Zach Vaughn provide pressure. And then the inside guy, Passanio, cleaned him up. You seen DeMario shoot inside there to knock around guys and do that thing. A lot of pressure came from inside. The Saints sent pressure inside on this young quarterback. He had nowhere to run. Brian Bursey got busy from inside. So, a lot of the action that rattled the quarterback was inside action, inside from the defensive line. It's a positive. It's a positive as opposed to, and listen, they stopped them from running. They had 60 yards rushing today. The several prior games, the people had 200 yards, 190 yards, whatever. Today, the Saints defense kind of found itself, perhaps. It found itself. It only allowed 60 yards rushing, and you got to pat them on their back. That was Saquon Barkley out there. They turned him into, like I said, Charles Barkley, trying to run the football out there. So, they did a phenomenal job today of minimizing a very good NFL running back and a hot team. They took it from them today. Shots out and kudos to the black and gold today, man. We did that thing. They did a wonderful job today. All right, happy birthday. Okay, Ro. Okay, shout out to my boy Ro in the building, man. Happy who that birthday to you, bro. Saints gifted you with a win, bro. How about that? 2-game winning streak. And the Falcons gifted you with a loss today. So that should be actually doubly sweet. Corey said they need to be focusing on Rams right now on this short week. Can't come in unprepared. Exactly. Eternal, what's how you doing, brother? Said a win against the Rams will put us in prime position to make a run. 3-game winning streak, 2 matchups against foes that we know. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers game will be the first, after the Rams matchup. Not the Rams. After the Rams, Tampa Bay going to be a tough matchup, man. That's going to be a tough matchup. We got to go there and take them on in their building. They're playing free. They're playing fast. They beat a Green Bay team that beat us. So, they're playing really good football right now. And like I said, these are not unbeatable teams. None of these teams are juggernauts. That's the crazy part about it. And like I said, the Saints have it all in front of them. If they're really serious about doing it, this is the time. Ava says the most important is winning the last to win the division. So the mini bye after the Rams is good. Exactly. The mini bye, you got the bad news is you got to take them on Thursday, but you get an extended week for the Buccaneers matchup, which will tell a lot. This will tell a lot about what's going on because Atlanta might not even be there, man. We'll see how it all goes moving forward, but to lose to Carolina is a gut punch. No doubt about it. Miscellaneous Bell says definitely a must-win. Bucks can lose to the Jags. Indeed. Yeah, a lot can happen in between here and now, T-Mom says the Who That Nation has put the pressure on them to go. The question was asked from one of the reporters and to Passanio. And passing, you'll say, "Oh man, we don't too much." Talk about the media and the family members. Oh, we don't too much. Be listening to you guys. Bullshit. But you better be listening. You better be listening. Boy, you better be listening to what the hell we saying, man. And they ain't gonna shrew us all. Well, we don't listen to what you guys. I know you guys are good at what you do, but we don't pay bullshit. Bullshit. Say what? No, you gonna listen. You gonna be listening. You don't hear. You gonna hear from the. You can't block them out. As a lot of people say, we don't listen. That just be bull crap, man. That's BS. You can't. If you operate unless you living in a cave somewhere, and you only drive to practice with your ears stuffed with cotton, with no television, no nothing, and then you end up going back to your cave after you finish practice with no phones, no smartphones, no paper service, no none of that. You gonna hear what the people saying, bro. It's best that you listen to what the people say. But then again, some people can't do that because their ego can't stand it. They got a lot of these people got real fragile egos, and they can't process what people are saying because not everybody's shooting venom at them. A lot of people giving truth. They can't discern the difference. They call it noise. They can't then define what's constructive versus destructive because they got a lot of destructive commentary out there. But if somebody telling you specifically what you're doing wrong, and you can put the tape on and go and look at it and say, that man telling the truth. He ain't just spewing out venom. Nah, that's the people you need to listen to. It's a difference. All right, Ahmad says that Bond natural position. I hate that they're trying to move in the line back. That's over with, bro. That is over with. And like I said, I kind of talked about it during the game. We talked about Zach Bond. For 4 years, he's in the final year of his rookie contract. Zach Bond, they did very terrible decision making with the linebacker position. We kind of let two really good linebackers leave the team. Eric Wilson, who we picked up from the Minnesota Vikings, he ended up going to the Packers off the practice squad because the Saints chose Zach Bond over him. And then this year with Jalen Smith from the Cowboys, outballed Zach Bond everything. They picked Zach Bond to be on the active roster over Jalen Smith and over Eric Wilson, who were both guys that ended up getting pilfered from practice squad, which was stupid decision making by a dumb coach. But in the end, it took one person to unseat Zach Bond from the linebacker position. You know who it was? Nephi Sewell. What? But Nephi played well, but so did Jalen Smith and Eric Wilson. So, and then eventually, when he had nowhere else to go with Zach Bond, he decided to say, okay, well, we might as well use him as a pass rusher. That was by default. See, that's supposed to be discovered early on. And that just goes to the thinking of how these people really be screwing up the thought processes on how these players are handled. Because now Bond firing off the edges, that's something he should have been doing 2 to 3 years ago. But that's what I'm saying about them not seeing the whole picture. You would think they would know to do that. You think they would know to do that, but it is what it is, It's just what it is. Ochirimo says, we're reclaiming our greatness in real time. Let's just, bro, I just want to see if they can reproduce some of the positive offensive, because really, let's be honest, the problem with this team is offense. The offense over the last several weeks prior to the 2-game winning streak, the Saints offense, even in this game, in the first half, they were struggling to move the ball, struggling against the Giants. Then ultimately, as the game went on, the Giants the defense started deteriorating. The Saints made plays. They made catches. They were able to get touchdowns, and then everything fell apart because the Giants couldn't match the intensity. That's what I'm talking about. What if every game, I would want my defense to show up against these next team, but what if the defense don't show up at half of one of these games? What the offense going to do? The offense at some point has got to take control over the team and be the power of the team. At some point, there's too many expensive players over there. You got a very expensive quarterback on top of the team. At some point, because the season got 3 games left, at some point during the year, it's not like Carr didn't play any games. He played almost all of these games. He started all these games. Even the games when he got knocked out of, the next week he was back in there. So he started all these games. At some point, the offense has got to start taking command over the team and leading the team with the defense as the complement. At some point. Now, will that happen this year? I don't know. Because like I said, it's all about them being consistent. That's the biggest thing here. Will says, who you think we're going to? He said, who think we're going to win the Super Bowl? Press 1. I don't see a Super Bowl here, bro, because I'm gonna be why. I'm gonna tell you why. Most people say, yeah, no. I don't see a Super Bowl here, and I'm gonna tell you why. In order to get to the Super Bowl, the Saints have to show a certain set of skills that they have not shown consistently for the entire year for them to make it that far, because they're going to be playing teams that'll be exhibiting those qualities. Can they match that? That's the whole point. You know, you beat a team that couldn't score. The defense slapped the Giants down. Saints offense scored, piled on. That's a wrap. Carolina was a team, couldn't do nothing. They was missing, dropping balls, overthrowing, incompletions, all that kind of stuff. But when you go into the playoffs, you playing the best of the best in your side of the division. These are the most complete teams in football. So their offense and defense and special teams is coming to play. What happens when the Saints reach a team like that? They standing up before him, offense, defense, special teams, and they're playing consistent. They have the mentality, they have the scheme set up to play, and they know how to prepare a play, and they don't hurt themselves with pre-snap penalties. Because a lot of that stuff in the playoffs goes down because the more disciplined teams are there in the playoffs. There's still penalties, mind you, but not nearly as many penalties, and then everything restricts and gets confined in the playoffs. Are the Saints ready for that? Like I said, based on what I've seen up to this point, they are not. They still got some stuff they got to work on. They still got to be, you got to be able to run the ball effectively. The Saints done a decent job on running the ball, but at some point, they're going to have to get a lot better at running the ball in the playoffs. If they get to the playoffs, if they're fortunate to get to the playoffs. So like I said, there are some things that I don't see enough of. Even I'm seeing it, but I'm not seeing it consistently enough for them to put it to game, and it'd be a staple in the mindset and the game plan of the team from week to week. You get what I'm saying? Is not a staple in their offense, in their minds going forward, is what I'm trying to say. It's still too much topsy-turviness going on. It's still too much up and down play. It's still too much shaking stuff. And even though they're winning right now against teams that don't completely have it together, that's still that thought, well, can they consistently get this and it become a staple to the point where they utilize it to the point where they can drive it and dominate teams and move it forward. When they start showing the ability to know what they're doing and they're not turning the ball over with, the throws are being made on time, the defense is playing like they're playing today, then everything will flip and churn. You know, and it become a whole nother thing, but I have yet to consistently see that. So I got to tell you. Ava says Bucks have Jacks next week, so they could play in favor too. Jacks will bring the wood and their fan will travel to Tampa Bay. Indeed, that's a good matchup of Florida squads because the Jacksonville Jaguars are a team in a playoff round. So, I mean, a lot can happen between now and then. They could very well lose that game, but still in all, we have to win. We have to win. And if they lose, fine, great. But we as a team, we got to keep winning. We got to keep winning. That's what it comes down to. All right. Ultron says, Q, something clicked for Carr in the last game. Yeah, you mean in the today's game. Yeah, he like I said, certain things, and I said it during the game, but certain things, watching all of this guy's plays and rewatching the game, the all 22, it was certain aspects of Carr's game in this game, especially in the second half, that looked different. Like I throw out one of the examples, one of the receipts is on the screen to Kamara toward the left. He pump faked to the right and sold it. He looked right and sold it like he was going right. And then at the last moment, he tricked him and went back to Alvin Kamara to the left side to set up the screen for a positive play. That was good. Him standing, and he was still staring people down, but it just was the guys he was staring down with guys that were open. So it wasn't like there was plays where he spanned the field, but there were plays, and I was watching his eyes. I was watching him throw the ball. It was plays when he stared the guys down and delivered the ball to them. Like the pass when he had Rashid Shaheed on the slant out, the slant up and in across his face. He was able to make that pass. He was staring at Rashid Shaheed the whole time. He looked at nobody. He snapped the ball and watched Rashid that whole way down there and just put it out front of him. So if you can get away with staring down guys when you can make the throw. And besides, the Saints offensive line gave him time today to make throws. So he was comfortable. And in the pocket, he looked very comfortable in the pocket. He was only sacked one time. You know, he wasn't knocked down that much either. So the Saints offensive line did a really good job in protecting Carr where he can throw the ball down the field. And he did make some positive throws. He did have some throws that weren't on time, but for his subpar throws, there were guys making very good catches at the other end. So A.T. Perry, Jawan Johnson, Taysom Hill, Alvin Kamara, Rashid Shaheed, Keith Kirkwood, Those guys were out there, Jimmy Graham, they were out there making these catches to keep the offense alive. So, like I said, it was just a different world today for Carr. He was comfortable. They did a good job keeping him upright and giving him the protection. They gave him some time to throw the ball today. They really did. You know? All right. Anyway, Damon says, Q, it's always a team that catches fire around this time of year and a good run in the postseason. Can it be our Saints, big dog? It could be, bro. It's a possibility, bro. Like I said, none of these people in front of us are world beaters. These are all very beatable teams. The Rams are a beatable team. They're not the juggernaut they used to be. They still have some very good players, but they're not the juggernaut they used to be. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers is a team that can lose to the Jags, and we can do something with them. The Atlanta Falcons is another team that is also a team that can lose. They lost to Carolina today. So all of these are winnable games that we can move forward and win. The bottom line is we just have to execute. That's what it comes down to, being consistent and executing like we did today. We'll get the dub. We will win. We will win if we can do that, which what we did today, and keep that and just keep reproducing that and clone that. We will win these 3 games if we do what we did today. And if today is what we building on, how they beat the Giants, running the ball, protecting the quarterback, guys throwing balls, and they catching with the Carr putting the ball out there. Guys are making the catches, keeping the offensive line, defense playing out of their mind, special teams doing their thing. We could win the next 3 games if the Saints do what they did in the Giants game against the Rams, against the Bucs and the Falcons. Hell yeah, the Saints can make the playoffs. Now, that's a whole nother world when you start talking about the Super Bowl. So, I mean, we in that thing, man. If they can keep doing it, it is what it is. We got to keep doing it. Right now, the Pelicans hammering the hell out the Spurs, 91-69 right now. Pelicans, Brandon Ingram got 26 points in the matchup. I'm monitoring that as I'm talking to you guys. So the Pels are playing right now and beating the brakes off the San Antonio Spurs right now. Shout out to Tasha and Big Sean. I know they up in there watching that. All right. So anyway, much love to the fam, man. And listen, man, it was a good game. Saints, this is what it comes down to, family. Currently, the Saints are on a 2-game winning streak. Carolina and the Giants, who were on a 3-game winning streak, they beat them, stopped them, beat them convincingly, 24-6. They move on the short week against the Rams. So they'll have to kind of keep that momentum and that intensity going against the Rams. They get an extended break after the Rams matchup to get ready for Tampa Bay, but everything is before them, and they can do it if they can reproduce what they did today and just build on today's game and mimic a lot of the actions from today, improved upon them. They could get to the playoffs. They really can. All right. So anyway, with that being said, I'm going to get out on that. Listen, I like to thank everybody, all the family members, for chiming in on this episode of the show. Big ups to all y'all, man. Thank y'all for all that you do, man. I thank y'all for spending time here in Tacoma. We'll be back Monday with another recap of what's happening with the Saints. We'll talk about it. We'll have some more breakdowns and all this kind of stuff. Be looking out, our Patreon family. Be looking out for some more videos, some more film breakdown from this game. And I thought I posted the previous one. I'm gonna be putting that one up soon. So we'll have 2 big, probably an hour and 20-something minutes each of the film. So it'd be like 3 hours worth of a film breakdown on our Patreon channel for our family members. So I'm gonna holler at y'all on the flip side, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a wonderful rest of y'all day in this joint. Much love, and who that to you.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Thank you for making Saint Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. Remember, it
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. HomeBistro.com. Freshly prepared, home delivered, restaurant quality gourmet meals delivered straight to your home. Choose from over 50 plus gourmet meal options cooked by world-class chefs and delivered frozen, ready to eat within minutes and no commit. Welcome to the One Shop Gourmet Food Delivery, specializing affordable options to eat right and feel great. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Every ingredient is handpicked to the highest standard. And why you should buy from HomeBistro.com? Restaurant quality made with natural ingredients delivered right to your door. Overnight shopping is available. Diabetic, paleo, heart health, and vegetarian options to eat. Doing business since 1999. Courteous, knowledgeable, and professional support. Complete PCI compliant SSL security ordering and great meals. Choose from some of my favorite dishes: the Mediterranean chicken with orange honey sauce, the charbroiled chicken romesco, or the grilled chicken breast with sweet and spicy vegetables. No matter what you choose, you can't lose with HomeBistro.com. Eat great, feel good, and save some money with HomeBistro.com. Hit the link in the description